Hi, everyone. My name is Bruce, and you are in my apartment of solitude with my friends from afar. I have Nerdy Ogre, located on the other side of the zip code. I have Crafting Gamer, Six Nations,
Hello.
31 Kings, and Janet from another planet. Let's get her rotated above the bottom feed. And today we are guest starring the memory of Big Geek Emporium. I miss you. And Biggest Geekest videos every Tuesday night with Joe and Randy. And the largest mug I'm ever going to buy because this is like a good shoulder workout.
Yeah, a cup of coffee like that would be wasted on me because it would go cold before I could finish it. I drink coffee that slowly. Mind you, I'll still drink a whole pot throughout the day, but I just drink it. Literally, I'll be drinking it the entire day.
I think I need to shave my mustache here soon or trim it down a bit because I've got a hole in my lip now. All right. Why is that slipping down? It's
Filter feed.
Down the gullet. Okay. How is everyone today? We all doing pretty good?
Yeah.
For the most part.
And freaking tabulous.
Hanging in there.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. I last week or 2 weeks ago had a bit of a bingo card stream for my panelists. If they want to get their bingo cards out again, they can. I forgot where that link is. I think it's in the general. Crafting Gamer, wow, you've got some really good miniatures there. Let me pull that one. I know we're wasting time. I shouldn't be, but I want to just showcase some stuff that he's done. Right. All right.
Oh yeah.
Dude, really nice. I dig it.
Thank you. He was my second attempt. Had none. I mean, object source lighting. But he turned out way better than the first one. He's also going to be playing a commanding role in one of my Space Marine armies. Grey Knights.
Awesome.
See that AI picture. Janet, tell me that doesn't look a little bit like you.
Yeah, I don't.
The echo is sorry. The echo is distracting.
You're good. I'm sorry.
I mean, I don't mean like it directly like Janet, but it looks almost like a sister, or maybe a
It
daughter,
looks like something that computer AI or Grok or Chat GTP would get if Janet said, "Paint me like your French girls," and because the only thing I'm seeing on here that I really don't like is how the pinky looks a little bent on her hilt, but everything else I'm digging. I guess maybe the chest plate could be a little bit more chesty, but I'm not going to complain because, like, I've seen women pull off plate mail and breastplates before, and like, wow, you were really hiding them good. Sad. I'm in mourning for the Sherwood Forest. Chris went over there 2 weeks ago, last week or whatever, and it's turned into the California Pride Festival instead of a place to go and enjoy Renaissance life and Renaissance art and Renaissance costumes. You got to hide your kids' eyes because, like, there's people walking around with fucking strap-ons on the exterior. Damn it. I'm not seeing what I want.
At Sherwood?
At Sherwood. The one in right east over by Bastrop.
Yeah.
We
go there every year.
Chris was telling me it looks like a fucking Pride Festival.
It didn't look like that when I was there last. I mean,
When
it
was
a while
that?
ago, but
Oh, okay.
It's over weird shit like that any day of the week.
It may have been like a event that day or something. I don't know. I don't know. But it was what, April, March, April. I don't know. I know it was this year.
Yeah, we got individual Pride people up here. We don't have too much Pride service yet. Unfortunately, I have to say yet because there has been a few things that have suggested it might be coming.
There's a place in Texas that kind of drags the rest of the state down. It's called Austin. Like it used to
we
be.
call it Boise up here.
Huh.
That's what I was going to say. I was going to say Austin, but I didn't want to step on your lines there.
You're good. I just like there's parts of Austin that are okay, and South Austin still mostly has its identity. But you go outside of that, past like Manchaca or something, down too far from 71, and it's all fucking 3-story giant apartment buildings with a bunch of California plates in the parking lot. And it's just fucking worthless. Sad thing is, had to spend some time yesterday going up there and doing a job. My Austin partner, he had to go to Denton because we are indebted to somebody, or we've got to do stuff. So he went to Denton. I went to Austin. I came back and still took care of business. 9.5 hours. It's only a half day. I would have rather spent it with my hand on my penis, just staring at Reddit or something. I don't know. Did I say that aloud? Okay. Hi, we're live. Welcome for all of you watching us. I'd like to thank you for being here with us today. We are actually here gathered for a D&D game. Ogre, represented by the He-Man-esque Rosetta-inspired figurine here, accompanied by his little friend Sylvia. As much as she looks like a quote-unquote a serving girl, she's quite deadly. Oops, sorry, Sylvia. Isaboo. And what's your partner's name? Janet? Hello?
Are you muted?
Anyway.
I thought she came back from getting something to munch on, so.
She went outside.
I want to say it's William or Richard. It's something very basic.
Probably.
What, Luna's, Isaboo's name?
Or her boyfriend's name. It's one of those average
I
names.
forgot his name.
Jason, David, Kyle.
You know, it's not like Ricardo.
Roberto. We have Mongoose and Bandit. Our NPC Quinn, who's going to be shortly going off to his own special studies. And then Tomas and the 4 dwarves of the apocalypse. Some figurines made of metal act differently than those made of plastic. Okay.
No. You don't say.
I'm missing a dwarf because, not certainly least, but we have our rapscallion, Lemmy.
Makes me want to watch Army of Darkness again. Rapscallion! Bruce Campbell's awesome.
Soon, we'll be putting out on a list. In the order of production, Evil Dead, then Evil Dead 2, then Army of Darkness.
I had a 40K miniature that was inspired slightly by Ash. Instead of giving him a arm that had a sword, I put a chainsaw on it. He had a power sword chains. Trying to think of it. I don't know if you know anything about 40K, but are you aware of the Sentinels?
I'm not up to date with them. No.
Okay. Well. All right. I think the ATs in Star Wars, the two-legged walkers that they used on Endor.
ATST.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. The Sentinels. That's what the Sentinels look like. Now underneath the cockpit, you could put a chainsaw that they would use for dense and heavy terrain. And instead of putting it on a Sentinel, I used it for is perfect for a right arm, and that's what I used for his right arm as a power sword. Was that chainsaw? It looked awesome. I'll shut up now.
Janet, you back?
I don't actually watch the channel directly. Just I happen to run across a channel that the title of their video was "Can you use Warhammer miniatures as D&D miniatures?"
Yes.
Yeah. It's like I already have a couple of Warhammer characters that I would actually use as is in a D&D game or a Palladium game because they work. And there's a couple of Warhammer figures I wouldn't mind having that I would actually use as player characters because they fit in a lot of different, especially for Palladium where you have all the different genres.
Uh-huh.
Seeing someone as a player character in a suit of power armor, you could just say, "Oh yeah, he's wearing power armor."
Yeah, technically it wouldn't be a stretch because you got.
It was such a stupid question, but
Warhammer Fantasy. Obviously, that and more time with a medieval fantasy campaign, but even the mechs and the power armor, if you remember in second edition Spelljammer, they were trying to meld the whole fantasy and sci-fi vibe, and so what was it, the elves had their weird chitinous bug armor that you could wear. And I don't know. To me, that kind of would be more like the Guyver type stuff, but you could integrate that into fantasy as either armor or in the case of Spelljammer, they had this weird bug bio armor that the elves would where it was almost like an EVA suit in space type of thing.
No, they have a game for that. Let's see, it's not System Failure. Trying to think of which where they have bio armor, and it's power armor, but you basically have to feed it.
Atlantis?
No,
I don't know if it's from the Atlantis book, but I got some of that crap in Atlantis.
Was it heavy gear? It was slightly different.
Janet, pop in whenever you get the ability to use your microphone.
Splicers.
Splicers.
Yeah, They have bio armor. You have to you basically have to feed it. It's organic. You have to feed it. There's one where like you have to feed it raw meat. One's an omnivore. You can.
Oh no, there is one that if you're playing that one, you are not a good person. You are not a good person. It is the blood feeder, and it preferences children and small animals, preferably in a state of fear and panic. You are not a good character if you're playing with that armor. And you're supposed to randomly roll this.
Splicers?
Yeah.
I did not see that one.
That is in Splicers. I have not read Splicers too deep. I actually need to because it's a game I do want to play. I only know that one from Heathen Dog. He pointed it out directly, and I 100% agree with him. That if you are open to an anything goes campaign, okay, leave it in the random roll. But if you're trying to play a good campaign, that is not good armor.
I have
That's
to go
the
back
type of
through
armor
and
that
look
you would
at
have
it.
on a Epstein planet.
I'll have to go back through and look at it because I don't remember seeing that. Now I know that there's one that
it's specifically the vampiric armor.
I know that there's one that's vampire armor, and it has to be like human blood. You know, it can't be animal. But
oh no, it can be animal. It has to be small animals, and preferably in a state of fear and panic, or even better, human children.
like I said, I'm not
Preferably in a state
familiar
of
with
fear or
that
panic.
one. I am I am familiar with one that does require blood, but it has to from sentient. But it didn't. I don't recall it saying anything about being in a state of fear and panic, anything like that. I'm not saying it's not there. I'm just saying I don't recall it.
Okay.
Anyway.
Oh god. I'd actually look up that page right now because I actually have the book in my collection. But dear God, my books are so fucking buried because I'm not playing them right now.
I got the book. I got the book easy access, but I don't want to take up time from that.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah,
we've already taken up.
We're in the middle of a game. Like we shouldn't even be talking like this anyway.
Right. Sorry, Bruce.
It's good. I was kind of just waiting for Janet to pop back.
Oh, right. We were waiting for Janet.
If we're waiting for Janet, then let me get the book real quick. See if I can.
Because I kind of want to have her, once all the shit starts to roll downhill, I need her to be part of the group. And I'm going to give her a buzz real quick because I haven't heard Janet in over 10 minutes.
No, it's almost as if she stepped away for something, or like her mic crashed. I don't know.
Okay, I'm not hearing her phone ring, so her.
No, I'm hearing a phone ring.
Yeah, through.
Unless that's your phone. Oh, okay.
Necroboards. Let me see if.
Sorry.
Hey, there she is.
My sister came to the door and was bringing me some stuff, and we got to talking, and she was asking me some stuff about this week and blah, blah, blah. So I'm sorry, guys. So I'm sorry if I missed a lot of stuff.
No, we were just kind of chewing the fat, waiting for you to get back on audio.
I'm sorry.
I just now started to call you because I haven't heard Janet for 10 minutes. I'm a little worried. I think she's conversing with somebody else. And I was right!
Oh, sorry.
I know how you work.
She's gone now.
It's okay. If she wants to join and play, she can. I've got an extra character sheet somewhere.
So.
Got a question for you, Janet.
Yes.
Name.
William.
Isabel.
Ding.
William. Okay.
And what is he? How old is he? Is he a year younger than me or something?
He's about 2 years younger than you.
Okay.
Robin Cradles.
Shit, I forgot.
Marry
to
him
get it.
young and raise him right.
Okay, I found it. No, it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to feed. Okay, this host armor must feed on the blood of other living creatures. Unfortunately, the feeding process can kill its victim, particularly small animals and young children. So you don't have to feed it young children. It's just if you do, there's a possibility you'll kill the kid.
What are we? Who's sucking blood?
Well, I didn't say it had to feed on a child. I said it preferred it.
No, it doesn't even say it prefers it. It just says if you do, the feeding process. Yeah, see, unfortunately, the feeding process can kill its victim, particularly small animals or young children. So it's not even a preference. It's just, if you feed off of a kid or a small animal, you're going to kill it.
It would depend
it's
on the character,
entirely up
maybe?
to the.
Like your alignment and all that.
Yeah.
Depending on the player character's alignment and disposition.
This blood drinking attack inflicts 4d6 points of damage direct to hit points.
Who's drinking blood?
A suit of power armor.
They're talking about another system.
Armor?
Janet. They were talking about another system while you were gone.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought we had a new person added to the game.
Not yet.
Yeah, the host armor must feed on the equivalent of at least 30 hit points, which is about 3 to 5 pints of blood per day. So 30, yeah,
well, okay. That still falls under the. I don't care if it doesn't have the word preference on there, but that still falls under the category of a bad guy, because if you, the average human, like in Palladium, has less than 30 hit points, so you're almost guaranteed to kill somebody to feed on them.
Right.
What if you had a goat or a pig or something that you just, like gave blood transfusions from it or something?
Well, you'd have to do 30 points of hit point damage to it.
We're going to have 4 or 5 pigs.
Well, that would work. If you feed off of animals, that would work.
And then you eat the pig for dinner. If it dies. I know it sounds kind of gross, but at least you're not wasting it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the downside, one last little thing, so you actually understand fully, Janet, what we're talking about. Then we need to get back to the game. We're talking about a post-apocalyptics where food animals are not very common, and the way mankind survives is partially cannibalizing itself.
Oh, it's kind of gross.
This is literally a no-hope game. What we're talking about is a no-hope game.
It's not a game I want to play.
And I have not been able to get anybody to play that game with me, period. No.
Well, you're running.
You could give it hope, because there is.
You're wanting to run a Splicers game?
Yeah, I've been wanting to run a Splicers game, but nobody wants to play a no hope game, because I'm not gonna sugarcoat a Splicers game where it's like, oh yeah, I'll make it so it's not so bad. No, we're gonna play the full on, you are going to die, don't expect to win game, and nobody likes the idea of playing that kind of game.
Well, you win when you're the last one left alive.
I, as both a player and a GM, love. Well, that's something I actually say for all games. A lot of people I know disagree with me on this, but what I was saying was I know a lot of people disagree with me on this. Max Liao being one of them, and I'm a huge fan of his. But every single RPG does have a win. Your character lives to retirement. Be that early your character retires, officially that character has won, because he is no longer in a place of danger and he has achieved what he wants in his life. Or she, whatever. So that there is actually win conditions in RPGs. But that, my opinion, that is retirement. But I was like, oh no, that's not a win. That's just retiring with the character. How is it not a win? Your character has gone, okay, I have gotten everything I need in life. I can go live out the rest of it on a farm or whatever now. How is that not a win?
I think that's a win.
You know?
That's all you want in life now. Because in real life, nobody lives forever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
All right, so you hear that the hobgoblins are getting closer. The dwarves pivot towards you guys. We can take out this stairwell right here. Do you want us to do that?
How do we take it out?
Couple of these dwarves pull these. They look like canteens off of their hip pouch, and another one grabs a third off of his pouch, and the three of them join together, and two of them are pouring reagents into a third, and then he strides forth with the receiver and throws that in the stairwell. As he steps back, he says, "Duck."
Okay.
And at that point, you guys see a lot of dust. Everybody make a fortitude roll, D100 right now.
Okay.
It's a binary explosive like in Lethal Weapon 3.
I rolled a
That's why you
77.
can't carry shampoo on airplane.
We don't add anything to it, right?
You add your fortitude.
Oh,
stat.
my fortitude. Hold on.
Fortitude.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I got to look it up real quick on my page. Let's see. 35%.
And that is a...
As choking dust
No,
kind
that's my
of covers the room for a few minutes.
I rolled an
You
unmodified 79, if that's important.
If you roll over a 70, that's all I ask, with a total from your die roll, your fortitude save. That's what I need.
Nope.
I got a 20 for fortitude, so that's 102.
So if I have a 35%, is that like a 30
I made
fortitude?
it. Not
Or
by a
what?
great number, but I did make it.
35% is good because that'll be adding to your die roll, Janet.
I know, but how much do I add?
35% plus your die roll.
What's your fortitude?
Is at 35, and then that,
It says my fortitude is 35%.
yeah, because you're a 6th level fucking cleric with an 18 con.
So, and I rolled a 77.
Yeah.
Oh. You scored.
Yeah, you
Janet,
don't need.
over the course of the next few seconds, you pull your friends back. The dust, the smoke.
And I got a 39 total.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm just adding flavor. The dust settles a bit, and you guys can see that a large chunk of the floor has collapsed away. Large pile of rubble over here. As long as the hobgoblins don't have grappling hooks and try to rappel upward, you guys should be facing a one-front war. Best of wishes. Okay.
I'll look over. I'll look over the edge at the rubble, That's not coming out of our pay, is it?
The dwarves kind of
Did you
look
clear
at
the
you.
fort?
One of the dwarves looks at you and he says, "We can fix it. I mean, we've got all the materials right there."
Okay.
Well, who cares? I mean, better than dying.
The funny part, I mean, this could turn into the start of Team America World Police when we leveled Paris, but you know.
Insert socialist rant. Mark your bingo cards.
Oh, that's right. Where did I put mine? Oh, it's taped on the wall.
Yeah, I couldn't find the link for it.
Yeah, Bob. I mean, Bruce, you need to put it in the chat, private chat.
I forgot where I fucking stuck the bingo link.
I think it was in general.
Is it?
Okay, I have a note written on this thing. It says Barack Gaston, tasty plumpkin. Why would I write that down?
I have no idea.
All right, I'm going to erase it then.
That was that NPC we ran into.
Okay, oh, this is on my sheet with all my points or my, my stuff, my stats. So I'm taking it off because I must have not had paper at that moment when I wrote that down.
Tasty Pumpkin, I think it was that bakery.
That's right. It was. All right. Thanks.
Let's begin. Okay. As the dust and stuff settles, continuing, you guys see the dwarves take up a position. One of them urges the barbarian away from the edge because it could have weakened that area.
Yeah. I'm scooting back away from it.
Yeah.
You see, there's a lot of smelly cooked hobgoblin now.
I'm
some of
just
the
wondering if that was like dwarven ale, like you get a stout and a pilsner, or a stout and a pale ale, and you mix the two, and it basically becomes nitro.
it's actually something that we call a mercury bomb, because we know that it's excessively hot, but when it touches the correct porous material, it completely does a superheated explosion. And because everything we fuck with is stonework, well, you know. You guys hear the hobgoblins trying to mass up the stairwell. What's your party archer name? What's your NPC that's been with you for the past year? What's his name? The guy that remained, not the guy that left.
It's not Tomas, is it?
That's the one that left.
Okay, shit. Hold on. I got to look at my notes.
Yep. Roberto.
What is it again?
Roberto.
Okay.
Yeah, he kind of gets in front of Mongoose. And as you hear the first hobgoblin stumbling up the stairs, Six Nations, roll me 2% off.
All right. 49.
Roll me die 12.
11.
Okay. See one of the hobgoblins collapse as he makes it up the stairs.
Why did he collapse?
Because he took an arrow into his shoulder and it penetrates his shoulder into his rib cage.
Okay.
Can anybody hear my fan?
Can't hear your fan.
Not over my fan.
Okay. Well, I have a little trick when I'm just before entering to make the microphone ignore the background fan, but I couldn't do that being redirectly entered, so I was afraid it might be loud. Well, so far we're actually better, so we'll see.
Excuse me.
Somebody's trying to drag this person downstairs. You hear their chin smack every stone step on the way down.
Oh, man. I did that once and almost lost my tongue.
Is there any other doorways up here, or is it that the only one?
That's it.
Okay, so we're basically trapped unless we leap up down in the hole. We'll go down the stairs.
You do have some windows which provide an exit and a cross breeze. Otherwise, I'd be like, all right, your constitution starts to drop. Somebody does decide to start throwing up flasks of alchemist fire, though.
That's what I thought. Something was going to happen.
I have a question.
So how far of a drop? Like 10?
Can I put out the would I be able to put out the alchemist fire like an oil fire, like with a explosion?
Either you would or you would splatter burning bits of fry grease everywhere.
Yeah, well, we can't really let this place burn either. We're getting paid to save it. Little damage here is fine. Actually, setting the whole place on fire? But if I'm going to make it worse, I don't want to do that. It's just, fuck.
What if I was to take the end of my sword and flick it back down the stairs? Would that work?
Worth a try.
I mean, I'm just asking Bruce if that works.
That's unless the bottles are broken. If the bottles are broken, we won't be able to flick them. Unless someone has a
bottle's
shovel.
Broke, and you have these grease fires or these alchemic fires that are there. After about 30 seconds, they go away. They stop burning. There's a black mark on the stone.
Okay. Oh, this is
Not
stone. I
as
thought we were on a
dangerous
wood floor.
as, what is it? Spinning into soldering compound.
How far of a drop is it to the first floor?
We're on
About 12. Yeah, you'll need to make an acrobatics maneuver of about a 60 or better. That way you don't land and twist your ankle on the rocks below.
All right.
But we're vulnerable people if we jump down there.
I've got a rope.
Well, that depends, actually. Like, if Nerdy jumps on top of them, they're going to be the vulnerable ones.
One of the dwarves looks at you as you're kind of eyeballing it down, and he's like, we got a better chance of survival up here until they figure out some way of engineering it to where this is a weakness. Right now, they're stupid.
Can we open one of the windows and throw a rope out and try to go out that way?
There's no glass in the windows, Janet. It's just an open port.
Okay, so we can just stick our head out the window and
your hair is whipping around your face right now, hon.
Do what?
Your hair is whipping around your face right now.
Oh, because of the wind?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So what we could do is put a rope out the window and people start shimmying down to downstairs, and have somebody at the top of the stairs like throw down or shoot down arrows, throw other things down, and keep them occupied, and then rush them from down below. What do you think about that, guys?
I'm good for it.
That's
I
a
was
little
thinking about
rainbow
dropping
stick
down
for
the.
my face.
If there's
That's the-
Like if it was armed with an
Problem is
MP5,
we're breaking.
yeah, maybe. But I don't know.
Problem is, if we do that, we're breaking one of the golden rules, which is never
We're not
separate the party.
separating.
Like, for example,
Eh,
Yeah.
if all the fighters go downstairs and the hobgoblins get the idea to bull rush us or sorcerers upstairs, we'll be slaughtered.
Okay.
I'm a tough sorcerer, but I'm not.
Okay. I'll
iron.
stay at the
I'm only
top of the
copper.
stairs. Everybody else go out the window. And if I feel like they're coming after me, I'll jump out the window. I mean, I'll while you guys do the bottom. But I think if we just make noise up here and stuff, they'll think that we're still up there, and maybe you can surprise them by going in the bottom where they're not expecting us to be. Some of us.
Well, there's also one other question before we do that. How surrounded do they have us?
Right now?
Like, is there? Yeah, what I mean by that is there actually a way we could shimmy down without them seeing us?
You got a floating disc thing, right?
Yes, I do. Because if they could see us, it don't matter if we can shimmy down. They'll know we're coming down, and they'll just shoot us.
Well, they're
going to
see us if we try to shimmy down with the hole that we made. Anyways, so we can't go that way.
We'll get a small target to sit on your floating disc outside. Lower it down to the next window or available opening, and kind of peek, and then bring them back.
You realize we're only on the second floor, right?
Yeah, it's only one floor down. So yeah, 12 feet.
Yeah, all I'm referring to, Janet, is if shimmying down is not necessarily a bad idea, but if they can see us shimmying down, we're just going to get shot.
Okay.
So we got to make sure we can shimmy down without being seen, or we need to do it quickly, like what Nerdy was suggesting, which was just jump. But me personally, I'm thinking what we might want to do is see about pissing them off and force them to bum rush us while we're all up here. And then after we kill a significant amount of them, we then bum rush them downstairs.
We could take one of the ropes that I have, because I've got like 200 feet of silk rope. Or 100.
I like Janet's.
100 feet of silk rope. So two 50-foot ropes, which is plenty to slide down. We could attach one maybe to the ceiling or something, and then like kick it over the side, and then like fast rope down once we have them distracted. If there's not a shit ton of them down there. And so for those that are acrobatic,
might I remind people what I pointed out off screen, off camera? Hobgoblins travel in large groups.
Mm-hmm.
But how many are in that one room?
And how many are in that pile of rubble right there?
All of them. No. An alarm was raised last week, guys. We have the entire keep on top of us right now. So it's not a question of how many are in the room. It's how many are in this keep.
Well, isn't there only one door to that room?
Yes.
Down below? So
yes,
we go and clear out some space so we can get down there, and then we go and whittle them down. And if shit doesn't work, we can go up the stairs or up the rope. Maybe bust a hole in the ceiling and get higher up.
Question. We literally have the opportunity to lead them to us and kill them one or two at a time. Why do you guys want to go in guns blazing and deal with the whole lot in one battle?
Because I don't want to end up being on a second floor. They burn the floor and then we drop. on fire, fall damage, all that shit. I would rather be on a base floor, poking them in a doorway.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Well, that would be hard.
As I recall, this floor has holes in it, right? With the intent of like thrusting spears down it,
Murder
and
holes.
Yeah, murder holes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this is right above the gate.
So can we see the goblins through the murder holes?
Yeah.
Can we get some of our archers? Can we get our archers to shoot some of them through the murder holes?
He's like, I'll check. He goes over here. Go ahead, roll me to hit from one of his arrows.
All right. I rolled a 54.
Roll me a d12,
D12?
sir.
10.
He drops one. You hear one of the
Excuse me.
one
Sorry.
of the guys collapses. He's not happy. Not happy at all. The other two hobgoblins check him. Janet,
I don't go through the motor hose. We
Excuse
can
me.
know how many hobgoblins there are.
Janet, go ahead and roll me another D percentile.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
I rolled a 40. Let's see. What is this? A 24.
Okay, I'm looking at his hit. You missed by literally 1 percentile,
Oh, wow.
and both of the figures have shields. So yeah, they do have a AC of 80. You rolled a 79. All right, they start running towards the garrison portion of the portcullis. Not long afterwards, you guys hear hobgoblins running up the stairs. As you guys hear this, what do you want to do?
Well,
Nerdy Ogre?
yeah, I'm going to get if they're running up the stairs, I'm going to run to the stairs and hack them down before they get fully up onto our floor.
Okay. You kind of wait over here. Six Nations. What's Lemmy gonna do?
We got one of those big ass spears in this room.
No, it fell down there.
Damn. Because I was gonna suggest yelling and running with the spear in the hopes of startling them and perhaps sticking one of them and then proceed to push them down the stairs. But since that ain't going to be it, I guess I'm going to draw my short sword +1 and get ready to melee. And I'll back up Nerdy Ogre. Oh, another question. The way the stairs are situated, there's no like banister or
There's a
like
banister.
wall.
There's like a 3-foot wall, hip-high wall. Like somebody that played way too much Gears of War designed it.
So I could literally scooch on up against it and then pop up and try to hit them in the jugular as they're coming up.
If you so choose. If you so choose to do so, you will do so. Janet, what do you and William want to do?
Is that us two right there? next to
Right
the
here.
wall? Oh, right there. Okay. I guess we'll both go rushing towards the ones coming up the stairs and try to fight them. I guess. Only choice I have. Or jump off the other side.
Mongoose.
Yeah.
What would you want to do?
No, the stairs being as narrow as they are, backlash from a fireball will be guaranteed, so I can't cast that down there.
Nope.
From where I am, can I see anything? Can I see any hobgoblins that look like a leader?
All right, I'm going to put the game on pause for a moment. I have to use the restroom. Be right back.
More than likely, the leaders are sending the dweebs upstairs.
No, that would require courage.
I'm curious
Hobgoblins
how
aren't
this fort
exactly brave.
connects with other rooms. Like we got another level. Like how long would it take for them to shuffle a couple of squads one way or the other, take the upper floors? Like a good chunk of the floor that we're on is destroyed, and all I can see is them maybe slinging stones or shooting arrows from up above, trying to hit us. At which point, you get farther away from there and to the bottom level stairs. You'd probably be able to avoid all those arrows.
Okay. I'm sorry about that. I had magic spoon for breakfast.
Protein.
Spoon?
I have not tried it yet, but I've been meaning to get around to that. I see commercials for them on a fair basis.
It's pretty okay. Like if you've ever wanted to pay $6 for a box of cereal, like Magic Spoon completely will take care of that. Health benefits aside, it tastes really good. It just that really surprised me just when I'm like, oh, I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. So I don't know if that's the cereal or if that's a 50-year-old body.
Well, if it's like the SNL skit, was it a box of colon blow?
You ever poop out like oats? The little like if you had oatmeal and blueberries and honey and you filtered it through your body, that's what it looked like it was.
That
Like
doesn't sound very good.
Anytime I have blueberries, I thought I like ate petroleum somewhere because that's what it looks like. Just put my face over the wellhead, glug glug glug. And that's kind of what it looked like. So I'm like, wow, and it was fast. I got to give it, like I was just gone for 110 seconds. That's not how usually it works. Usually I'm there for 20 minutes. Usually I'm there thumbing through Field and Stream, waiting for the pain to be over. Mongoose, you see a couple more hobgoblins sauntering up towards the the barracks room above the garrison area. You could cast sleep on them. Do you want to cast sleep on them? Because either you got 2 more hobgoblins to fight up here, or you're going to have just some target practice for the archer. Good talk. Anybody else hear me, or am I just talking to myself?
Sorry, someone said
Okay.
something.
no.
My
No, I
connection just
hear
went
ya.
freaky.
Okay.
I didn't think you were talking to me.
Now, I was actually trying to talk to Mongoose, but his connection was wonky.
And there it goes again.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Doing fine when I first joined this morning.
Mongoose, you got 4 of them coming up your way. If you could probably catch them all with a sleep spell.
All right.
Go ahead and drop the 4
I
mana.
guess my best option would be to cast sleep then.
Unless you got dysentery. Give them all dysentery.
I wish I had explosive diarrhea as a spell. Thank you.
Greater and lesser dysentery.
Mongoose, what's your audio like?
I can hear you again. We'll see how long it lasts.
You cast your sleep spell. You feel like a great and powerful wizard.
All right. Well, was there anyone that looked like a leader? And if there was he among those that got caught in sleep? I think Bruce walked away. Well, my internet went to shit again.
Just walked away and out the door, out of our lives.
You don't see anybody that looks like they're leaders. All these guys have the same like chainmail and greaves. They're very uniform. For them being out in the middle of nowhere, their logistics looks good. Their uniform standards look good. You kind of envy them for the fact that like they put other keeps and other personnel to shame, because these guys look like they had the money to build the same uniforms times 30. Meanwhile,
Okay. Well, so that all that tells me we're not dealing with a hobgoblin leader.
This guy was wearing a hoodie with.
I could be wrong though. I'll freely admit that.
okay.
You can file hobgoblins.
Well, you said hobgoblins weren't very smart.
No. Hobgoblin.
Hobgoblins
No,
are
they're
smart.
organized.
Oh, okay.
They are smart, but they're not brave.
They're cunning.
That's what they're not. That's why I didn't expect to see the leader charging among them. If we have a non-hobgoblin leader, however, he could be anywhere, including in the charge.
They get their armor from Tamo.
As a matter of fact, wouldn't the hobgoblin leader have to be around somewhere, forcing the underlings to, charge it?
Well, he'd have to be around. He would have to be around. That's why I was hoping to see him outside if he was a hobgoblin leader. But if he's not hobgoblin, he's like human or just about anything else that actually has courage. He could be in with the main group downstairs as part of the charge. I was just hoping he was cowardice and sticking outside somewhere, giving them orders from a distance.
You don't
Yeah,
really
that's what I'm
see.
saying. He would have to be somewhere close enough
Oh.
to be able to shout
Yeah.
orders.
I presumed he'd be close enough, cowardice or not. It's just a matter of if I'd be able to see him or not. I'm just saying all I'm saying is that if it's a non-hobgoblin leader, there's a much bigger chance we can't see him because he's downstairs with the main group, not afraid to charge. But is that like what I mean by like the 4 I managed to hit outside? Those guys are close enough; they could be given or giving orders to the ones inside by shouting. But anything like if it's another room of the castle, no. Even hobgoblins ain't going to accept kind of leader. So you're 100% right. The leader is somewhere nearby. Period. I think I'm overcomplicating the explanation for absolutely no reason. I just realized that. Sorry
I
about
wouldn't
that.
It
say that
happens.
you're overcomplicating it, dude. I kind of like to have the combat to where it's start, stop, stop, start, stop.
Yeah.
Not trying to make this a super high stress game. I'll do that to you later. All right.
You know, when you
I'm
start
gonna-
seeing hobgoblins with 84s or RPGs, then start panicking because the walls are coming down.
So as you guys are over here, between the three of you, you see hobgoblins bravely charging up the stairs. The three of you see this. Janet, I'm going to ask you, what do you want to do?
Well, we're gonna fight them when they get up there.
Okay, William is going to follow your lead. And what do you want to do, Over?
Same as before. Charge in and whack, whack, whack.
Okay. They get up to the top. The three of you have been biding your time. Janet, go ahead and make your attack with your sword.
God. Okay. I rolled a 44.
Add that to your bonus to hit.
What's my bonus?
It's
Gotta look at my
on
sheet.
your
I know. Hold on. I gotta get my sheet.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'm looking at your sheet right now. You should have a plus 20 to hit on it.
Okay, hold on. Still trying to find out where that's at. Okay, yeah, here it is. So that's a. Let's see. And then I get if I get it. So that's what. That's a 60. A 64.
You need over an 80. Actually, I'll give you a plus 10, but you still need over an 80 to
Okay.
hit.
Oh well, I missed. Now I got to roll for William.
Yes.
Oh, once I dropped it. Sorry. I rolled a 12. I told you my rolling sucks, so I'm gonna die. I mean, just the way it is. And I'm gonna add what to him? What's his bonus? Let's see. His bonus is from last week or last time we played. It says his sword is an 8, so it's a plus 5 or something. Isn't that what that means?
Yep.
That's what I have circled. So that means he gets a. Let's see it. What was that? A 12? Yeah, a 12. So a 22, I guess. So that's not enough. So neither one of us hit.
Okay. Ogre, go ahead and roll your to hit. I assume you're using your war axe on fire. Ogre?
Everybody just keeps disappearing today.
Ogre's in the stream. I don't know if his microphone got muted or not.
63.
Is that what you rolled?
No, that's with everything all added up.
Wow.
Maybe I should have done it on fire.
Well, I mean,
It looks impressive. You get a +5 for flair.
You swing mightily. No. That for some odd reason it gave me the restricted sign on your character sheet. No, I don't want that. Don't do that. Okay. Anyway, the hobgoblins make it up to you guys. Sorry, they just do. You guys miss that's the dice. The first one here tries to get a charge into Isabu, but going upstairs, he's going to be not too blood. Oh shit! You guys see that 99 I just rolled? Okay.
Unfortunately.
yeah. So what's the damage?
It's going to hurt.
All right, Janet, you'll take a total of 10 damage as the blade cuts into your armor. This guy over here, he's trying to get up. Can't really get up further. So now we go in. Basically, just going to start at 1. I know you 3 are going to attack. Lemmy?
Can I do a scout's charge? Because I'm hiding behind that little 3-foot wall.
You could leap over the wall and come down on this dickhead right here. I'll give you the initiative to go for it first. That would be the quickest resolution. You'll get 1 attack with one of your daggers because you're trying to mantle over the wall.
Oh shit!
I'll give you a +10 because you're coming down from above.
Yeah, I only got 68 on that one. Aha! And I land on his shoulders or some shit. And he's about to ruin my day.
Okay. As you do your best to recover, he will spin around and punch you with his shield. $65 hit you?
No.
Okay.
Thank God. It take your bullets. It's gonna be the longest 8 seconds of my life.
Okay. Janet.
Yeah.
You'll go, then your enemy will get a cut in, then it'll be between William, and Ogre, they'll be striking simultaneously on them because of that's how your speed factor works.
Okay, so
Roll your die.
so roll the same dice I just rolled.
Yeah, the two
For William?
D100.
Yeah. For William this time,
Nope, for you, for Isabeau.
I rolled a 68.
Plus your bonuses to hit.
And my bonus was what? 35%.
Yeah.
So that makes
So
it a
you
91.
rolled over an 80.
Yeah, I rolled a 91. Sorry, I'm putting it on my calculator. So
So
my
roll me
hit
2 dice
points.
2
Yeah,
dice
my
6
hit
plus
points.
7.
Get to roll 2 dice 6. And I rolled a 3 and a 5, which is 8. And I get to add, where is it? Where did I write that down at? Is it a plus 9? Is that what it is?
Plus
Or
7.
not? Plus 7.
Plus
Okay,
7.
yeah, I see a 7 right here. You circle that so it stands out better. So it's 15.
Okay.
Can't believe I rolled halfway decent.
You take your sword and it cuts through his armor like a knife through butter, and you see like his shield arm disappears and kind of tumbles down. His shield clatters down the stairwell. You guys, between Lemmy and the other hobgoblin, they just kind of watch his arm clutching the medium shield as it slides down the stairs. Lemmy, go ahead and get your attack in on this ogre, or on this hobgoblin. My bad, ogre.
All right. Fuck. I rolled a 23.
All right. He tries to punch you again with his shield. Nope, can't seem to get it. Go ahead and swing with your other hand.
All right. And 94. Yay.
Damage.
That would be and damage is 10 points of damage.
Well, you see him get kind of wounded, and then between your two friends, Ogre and William, the guy slides past you down the stairs, partially cleaved, partially bludgeoned, fully dead.
So that's 4 that we've killed.
Total, that's more like 13, I believe.
Oh, really? Since we started today?
No, since you
Oh.
started total.
Okay, but I mean today it's been 4, I think, right?
I'm still keeping a tally fresh from last week.
Okay.
Do I get any experience for riding hobgoblins?
Only if you're doing a spill take. Did I say that aloud? Oh. Cancel culture, here I come.
This episode has been sponsored by the Professional Hobgoblin Riding Association.
So, over the next couple hours, you guys will bundle together about 12 intact pieces of hobgoblin chainmail and hobgoblin suits of leather. You have various opportunities to pile the dead and throw them alight You've got about 7 flasks of alchemist fire now you can add to your table.
Obviously, I was at least somewhat wrong. I thought hobgoblins traveled in huge groups.
They typically will at least travel in huge groups.
Which means more
Yeah.
could be on their way, right?
If this
In
was
theory.
just a garrison
I won't say there won't be.
crew, like maybe they're out raiding.
Yeah, that's a very real possibility.
Perfect time for an A-team montage.
All right, in the alpha test loot, I've updated the loot that you found. So apparently if you go to Walmart, you can buy yourself an Altered Beast werewolf action figure if you so choose. I just saw that.
What's Altered Beast?
It's a video game from 1990. The original Sega Genesis sold off with that cartridge, and a lot of us played the shit out of it. It wasn't bad. It was.
A friend of mine
it was
had it. Never actually played it. Sorry.
Arcade was so
I never
cool.
heard of it. So, oh well.
The Genesis was okay.
Uh-oh.
Lost a lot in translation.
I'm smelling a fucking console warrior coming on. I apologize.
A what?
Console warrior. Somebody who defends either Nintendo or Sega at the detriment of the other, because there's only one true console.
Oh, I'm so itchy. I got eat up while I was outside. I've been putting. I'm almost out of my itch cream. Gotta go have to get some more.
Oh, poor Janet.
I got bites all over the sides of my neck and my top of my head. I guess it's got eaten up.
Oh god. I absolutely love having an unusual blood type.
Well,
Actually, I don't have the rarest, but being I'm O negative, O positive, which one of those two is the rarer of the O's. That's the one I have.
O negative.
Yeah, O
And
negative.
apparently, when you're rarer your blood is, the less mosquitoes like the way you taste.
Well, yeah, my sister, the one that was just here, Sandy, she's AB negative or whatever, really rare, and she never gets eaten up. I'm O positive, and I just get, it's like I'm a pincushion. I just get eaten alive, even though I eat garlic like you wouldn't believe. I'm just dying, eaten to death.
There was a time in grade school, I think it was like 2nd or 3rd grade, I had a hole in my screen, and mosquitoes got in, and they just ate me alive. I got O positive.
Your dinner.
We got a natural resistance to malaria, but mosquitoes love our blood.
Me.
And I went to school, and they called my parents, and they were concerned because my eyes had swollen. It looked like I got boxed in the face. And so they were grilling my parents, like, did you touch your kid? Did they hit you? I'm like, no, mosquitoes. And it was like putting Campho-Phenique on my eyeballs.
Oh, I'm so itchy right now. I'm just trying not to scratch. So
brutal.
But if I take a Benadryl, I'll be falling asleep. So I just have to keep putting itch cream on.
Well, take a Benadryl and then take a little bump, and you'll be
fine. Take a little what?
Take a little bump.
I don't have that.
Did you have any? Did you see the Saturday Night Live like a couple weeks ago when they actually had a funny skit out of like 30 years? He had a blue light special on comedy in New York, and they fucking gave some to fucking SNL. And this guy
Nope.
did the best fucking show, like for 3 minutes. I have a beer. I have a couple beers. And then like his wife gets bitchy because like he's chilled out, he's enjoying himself, and she's upset that he's wanting to like relax and maybe take a nap after work. And so he's having to placate his wife, and he's like, "So I just took a little bump," and all of a sudden he's like mowing the lawn and raking leaves and doing whatever she wants, and she's basically like right over his shoulder like a harpy. Do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. It's a funny fucking commercial. I'll have to watch it after we turn off the cameras. This big keep. You guys notice that the hobgoblins, the tenant hobgoblins here, like the majority of the ones that you find, they're in a pile burning. You've hauled them within 20 minutes. You've got the majority of them burning away. There might be more somewhere else. And if my chat starts going crazy, just let me know, guys. I'm going to start sketching out the remainder.
I had to step away for a second. What I miss?
You guys don't really see a whole lot more hobgoblins. You have a 4-tower keep here at each edge of the keep. You have here's the room where you're currently at right here. And Porkali right there. But the majority.
This is the part that kind of makes me nervous because, like, their frequency and number, they're an uncommon race according to certain monster manuals, and then their number can be anywhere between 2 and 200. And we got like what, a dozen or so.
Yeah. Yeah, that's reasons why I'm not 100% convinced we're not going to be dealing with more.
I was kind of expecting them to be on the upper levels, but I guess not.
I'm going to sketch out this map that I'll give you.
Okay.
And I've gotten really used to drawing maps like this, so hopefully you guys don't mind.
The only thing that's missing is some graph paper.
I don't like using graph paper because then I find myself getting that OCD. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck! How many squares is this again? I hate that.
So what you're drawing is the outside of the room that we're in?
Nope, this is the interior of the keep. Here's the giant room you guys were just in. The stairs go up there, but now this portion of the keep is just a fucking like thermobaric bomb residue.
Yeah.
There's a large mulberry bush right here. It smells like hobgoblin piss.
And vomit.
And vomit.
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
The latrine, basically.
Gosh, I'm beat up.
Is Hobgoblin
Yeah.
urine really
Whatever-
acidic?
Well, it's either
Whatever's
latrine
making whatever's going to heat up Janet, hurry up.
Oh my God. I'm so ready to see what Janet would do if she got eaten.
I'd probably get eaten.
We haven't had Janet die before in this campaign. Huh.
I've already died in this one.
In this one?
Didn't I die after I got that thing on my face?
Did she die in this campaign, guys?
Not since I've been
No.
playing.
The only
No, it was the last one, wasn't it?
it was one of the
other
archers
one.
that died.
Oh, okay. Well, I almost died when I had that thing on my face and tried to fill me with maggots. Remember?
That was an almost death. Not
Yes,
a death.
I was really close. So,
On Soybase, I'm aware of Discord. It is currently disabled.
Yeah.
Figures when I leave Discord is when I get hacked.
The majority of my opinion on Discord is I'm just going to stay off Discord, and I'll see if I can open source something. Maybe Matrix will be worthy of it. If I could try the free version of Matrix, I'll open up a forum there, and hopefully we can kill every bot as they come in. Don't like bots. My Twitter, by the way, for those of you watching on Twitter, if you're not a crypto bro, thank you. And I include crypto girls on the crypto bros because the crypto girls are really crypto bros. I do admire your ability to compile 50 to 70 photos of the same hot chick off of Instagram and MySpace. Congrats to you.
I say we just bring back MySpace.
I kind of agree. I would like to do that.
bring back what?
MySpace. Back in the old times when dial-up was the
Yeah,
mode.
I had MySpace. I loved it. I had music that started playing every time you came to my page and stuff.
You know, we've gone full circle. The Twitter kids were upset that they wanted a Twitter where you got on their screen and you had to listen to their music. Like, well, I think that was MySpace.
Little shitty MIDI playing in the background with a rotating 360 3D sprite. Old school cool.
I just got information from Twitter from that electrician. We didn't even need 24 hours to prove Rich High was right. Angry Cops was correct. Buffalo Schools was actively obstructing the Buffalo Police in New York from properly investigating child sexual assaults. They have proof, and the full video drops today on the unsubscribed cast. Don't worry, though, the DA for Erie County, New York, if you don't do your job, a bunch of YouTubers will do it for free. No taxpayer funding required. So that's...
Yeah, YouTube would make money off it, but none of the YouTubers that did the work.
No, they won't. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, there was a guy that he's a PD, and last weekend it came out that, no, 2 weeks ago, it came out that he was a SVU investigator for the high schools of Buffalo, and he wasn't able to do his job because the cops were not aware that the principal had been hiding and deleting videos and evidence of problems. He highlighted 3 separate incidents in a 30-minute video, and Buffalo fucking newscasters ran down the video because they were drinking in a non-sanitized area and belching. Instead of worried about the fucking kids, they're worried about the fucking oversized grown toddlers talking about military experience, belching, farting, and cum jokes. And they're worried about like how this looks because, you know, this is on the Unsubscribed podcast. No, this is a very special episode of Unsubscribed. Rich had the floor. He told all the problems of fucking Buffalo PD being an SVU cop. And instead of worried about the children, they're worried about belching and all the open containers of White Claw. Fuck you. So,
Yeah.
Typical.
Fuck the media. Oh, Also, the buyer for Buffalo School Districts, there was an independent journalist and his buddy just asking simple questions. I guess they called the place a number of times. Nobody was picking up the phones. They went into the building and knocked on various doors with the various names of people. Nobody was answering. The only door that was unlocked and somebody was in there was the chief buyer for the school district or whatever. And they just wanted to ask him some simple questions like, we've heard these allegations. We just want to know what your take is on it, blah, blah, blah. And the guy got irate and started walking away. And then he was making threats, physical threats to their well-being. And one of the guys, he knocked the phone that he was using to record out of his hand and threatened to assault him. And so they ended up calling the cops on this dude and getting him arrested. And it's like, if that's your immediate reaction to the media or even the public, asking simple questions like, this is a concerning situation, especially if you have kids. Like, those people should not be where they are.
Wow.
No.
People are shocked that this is happening in New York. It's happening in California also.
It's happening
In
everywhere.
every single Democratic city. Yeah, it is. It's terrible.
So I'll just put this in the comment side of our chat. Hey, Mock, how you doing, bud? Hope to see you Wednesday. Badass. If you want to know what's going on in New York, this episode will tell you. They spill all the truth right there. That's the one that caused a big shit show 7 days ago. Fucking unsubscribed guys, angry cops. They're pretty fucking good people. Just don't let them be around your single wife, because like Cody will whisk her off to some fucking beach and marry her in South Carolina. I'm not upset.
Single wife? How could she be your wife if she's single?
I mean, some wives are single. They're still wives, but they treat their vaginas like they're single.
Oh.
I'm not saying I'm having a problem with my life. No. I'm just saying, like, I've been in that situation before where you think you're with somebody, but it's more of a communal property.
Oh.
A rental. Okay. Here we are.
Not to be confused with swingers.
This is the keep you're in. You just
Thank you,
banded.
Jeremy.
So you guys have cleared out majority of hobgoblins. You do have a small pyre of them over here.
There's a fire?
Yeah, you guys have a pile of burning hobgoblins. Stripped and, well, not stripped. You didn't take them down past their undies, but like, because a lot of them, they vacate, like they're like the rest of us. Whenever you get them below their constitution, they vacate their bowels.
I know, but are we upstairs still and we got a fire?
No. You're just watching this from the side.
Oh,
Where do you
okay.
want to go to? You got a door here, you got a big giant hole here, a door over here, double door over here, door and a door there. Tell me what you want.
Where do you guys want to go?
Well, if you were to ask me that 40 years ago, I would say Disneyland.
Well, technically, we need to make sure this. I'm sorry, I interrupted. What?
Oh, I just said, if you asked me that 40 years ago, I would have said Disneyland.
Universal Studios.
I'll take Universal Studios.
Well, we were hired to clear this place out, so we should. I'm sorry, what?
Go ahead. I didn't mean to step on you.
Well, we were originally hired to clear this place out, so I'm thinking we should probably do so.
Yeah, that's what he's asking. Where do we want
Make
to
sure there's nothing else here.
where do we want to go? Where do you guys want to go? Which direction?
Well, as long
Where's the larder? Or the cellar, for that matter. Because after a long day of battle, I'm ready for a beer.
I'm not entirely sure if you'd want Hobgoblin beer. It's probably made from their piss.
Most Hobgoblin recipes of beer or swill is made from kind of like a mushroom base.
Either way.
I mean, it's the same thing. If you go into a lot of dwarven holds that don't have access to fully functional gardens, a lot of their beer is mushroom based. It comes out stronger than most hoppy wheat beers. That's all I'm going to say. Isabu, despite Janet not liking beer, most beer will do the same thing for you as wine.
Well, she's different because that's what she grew up having.
Although she would much rather have wine than beer, because typically the wine means that there's going to be some days off ahead.
Wine is fine, but liquor is quicker.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I thought it was candy as dandy.
Oh, Bruce, I put a couple more spells in the spell section.
Okay.
Sorry.
But liquor is quicker.
You guys see like
Yeah.
two 12-foot tables, about 34 wooden chairs. Majority of chairs are intact. There's on one of the tables, there's a pile of dice, like 6-sided dice, and there's some coins scattered around. Then as you guys continue to move into the area to examine things, you see a stairwell right here.
I'll pocket the dice and coins and head towards the stairwell.
Oh, I was thinking of pocketing the coins and smashing the dice. Piss them off. But to each their own.
Want to gamble
Nah.
for him?
It's not that important.
That's when you hear somebody behind you give a bellowing charge, a war cry. And let me sculpt this out. So we have the double door right here. Which they're open because you guys left them that way. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves while you're enjoying this lovely Saturday afternoon.
Yeah.
I will say, sadly, I am on call today. I don't expect to be called out, but my boss is in Louisiana, which leaves me the opportunity to get fired if I duck out of work. So I'm going to not duck out of work. I'll complain, but I'll go do it. I think that's the majority of everybody.
Yeah.
Nobody really wants to go to work, but I did that yesterday. I only had a half day, which I was thankful for. All right. I'll just bring out the miniatures for this. And then behind you, you have a war cry and a kind of a big girl, female hobgoblin. One, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who will she charge? All right, sorry, Mongoose. And
I
this
didn't
is
say anything,
where
and my internet's being a little wonky right now.
Well, hold on. When she lets out that war cry, I'll just let out a mighty bellow and try for an intimidation. Can I do that?
you can.
Yeah. Okay. Nope. Goes right over.
So, as you try to do a war cry, he tries to bludgeon your friend to a sickening pulp. Doesn't quite work out the way he wants to. Mongoose, is your armor class lower than a 71?
I don't. I think it actually hits 70 even. Excuse me. Let's see here. Hold on, let me double check. I don't have any spells up, so yeah, it does hit my. It does beat my AR.
All right. She hits you for 9 damage, and everybody except for our friendly thief, everybody roll a d8. Mr. Lemmy, you get to roll a d6.
Do I have to roll one for me and William, or just one?
I'll let you just roll one. Same
Okay,
thing
I rolled a
with
4. Do I add anything to it?
This is your initiative die, Janet.
Oh, okay. I rolled a 4.
Okay. And in the future, once I'm done with the Pathfinder campaign on every other Saturday, I'll never run that campaign again. I'll borrow from it, but that campaign is coming to an end within the next year. I'm doing a happy dance right now. Okay. And
Is that bad?
So go ahead, Lemmy.
Oh, I was going to say the campaign that you're running, the module, is that bad?
It's just the rules. The rules for high level Pathfinder are the same as for third ed, which they're kind of okay just by themselves. But when you start adding new books, and Hero Lab just grows like government.
Sluggish.
I hate Hero Lab because it's an automated system and it takes a lot of the rationale, a lot of the thinking, a lot of the stuff away, and it kind of highlights things for people to try to use. And there's forums where people just go read, I want to build the best cleric, I want to go build the best fighter, I want to go, and it's just like, I'm not into that. Like Pathfinder and third edition were they evolved because of the society play, which is the global unaligned group of people that go out every weekend to a game store for 4 hours to play a module, and they speed run a dungeon. And there's really no RP involved. It's just fucking stats, die rolls, and it's kind of mindless fun, but it's analog Diablo, but with all the fun taken out of it. And after you get in the high level games, like it really is hard to keep it fun and fresh, especially when your players are slow as shit compiling their damage. And like, if I would have known that you're this poor at running this, I wouldn't run Pathfinder, dude. I would instead run any other game than Pathfinder because I want a campaign where the combat rounds aren't 12 minutes each. All right, now that I've vented, you guys mark that off on your bingo sheet if you have one.
No, well, it's definitely not offense to you, Bruce. It's more aimed at the system. Your high level Pathfinder games, I have more than once walked away for a half an hour to an hour, and I came back, and you were still on the same battle.
Yeah, and I just don't like that. So, with that stated, we rolled dice. 1, 2.
1.
I got a 2.
That would be
Wait,
me.
who rolled a 1?
I rolled a 1.
Ogre, what's your decision? What are you going to do next?
I'm going to get in there, and I'm going to attack this goblin that's charging us.
With that stated, we rolled. As you're doing that, Sylvia will accompany you on this. She'll be making her own quote-unquote combat decisions, but largely you'll be rolling dice for her.
Okay.
She'll be going in with you. You're going to be trying to maneuver in. It's going to take you about 12 seconds to get in there and get that axe to bear. So that'll be on 13.
Alrighty.
Anybody on 2?
I got it, and Mongoose does. And since he got hit, you should.
Yeah, you should definitely be first in this sequence.
I was going to let you retort to her attack.
He has to make the decision first. This is that surprise, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm at 9 points of damage. That's literally a quarter of my health. I'm going to say she smacked me good enough to send me reeling, so you get to go first.
All
What
right.
do you want to do first there?
Well, I guess I will ready my weapon and get ready to.
Your weapon is in hand.
Go kick
Your
some
weapon
ass.
is in hand, sir.
Okay.
I'm just saying that, like, just when you're exploring room to room, you've got daylight. You're not going to be holding a torch. You're going to be holding a hold of your dagger or short sword, whatever you might be doing. Hey, Shrubby, how you doing, sir?
I'm going to go try and give her a mastectomy.
Okay. That'll happen. What's your speed factor for that weapon?
It's a short sword. Should be like 7, I want to say.
Okay.
Where's my...
That will happen on 9 then.
My computer freaked out a little bit. What is she?
She is a female hobgoblin. She looks kind of like.
Oh.
Is she hot?
She kind of looks like Whir from Fellowship of the Ring, the one that caused so much grief to Aragorn at the end.
Okay.
Can I change my attack to seduce?
What is it? What if she looks like that woman from the Dark Crystal? You know, the one where what was her name? Grog or something?
Fuck.
What was her name? The lady
I
in
know
the
her.
thing
I
with
know
the
her.
planets that moved around and stuff.
Ogra.
Yeah. What if she looked
Ogra.
like her? You think she's
Well, Ogra will be the evolved version of this lady. If she makes it that far. She's going into combat with 10 people, 12 people, including dwarves.
Mm-hmm. She was a good person.
So it's not the typical goblin or hobgoblin art that you see on like Reddit or Tumblr, or they got the spandex. And the shorty
Agra,
shorts.
yeah. She was. I love that movie. We got to put that on our list.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely be there
That's
when
a
you guys
good one.
watch that.
I like it when she takes her eye out.
Well, I'm definitely. Lemmy, you might get electrocuted because not directly knowing you're going to attack, my first response, since I have the spell, would be to use shocking grasp when she's in my face.
That's a risk I'm willing to take.
Yeah, she can kick some butt.
All right. On initiative 3. Oh wait, Mongoose. What are you planning on doing?
Shock, which is 7 seconds with my spell reduction.
So what would be funny is like you shock me, and I stab her, and it transfers directly into her heart.
Yeah, that would be hilarious.
Well, couldn't you stab her in the heart and then he grabs your shoulder at the exact same time?
Isn't Lemmy's sword 7 seconds? My spell goes off in
it's going to
7
be
seconds.
like a simultaneous
Yeah, that would be
attack.
really shocking to watch.
Ooh. And then Quinn can play simultaneous Levin. Chef style. Yeah.
Or that song, "You Stop My Heart." That'd be funny.
You're starting to circle around there, Lemmy, as that's going on. 3, 4.
I have 4. Me and
Right.
William.
What do you two want to do?
I guess I'd go over there and try to, chop our arm off or something.
All right. You also got another character in the doorway.
Oh, there is another guy there?
Yeah, he looks kind of brawly.
All right. I guess we'll go for him. William and I go after that guy.
Okay.
With our swords.
You can move over there within on segment 9.
A 9? Okay.
Yep.
Putting it down.
Okay. Actually, you'll be able. What's your speed factor on your sword?
It's a +1. What does that mean?
No. It's a +5. It gives you 5% to hit and 1 extra damage.
Oh, beside my bastard sword, it says a +1. So that's why I don't know what that means. But now it says on the other paper, when I flipped it over, it says 7 damage. So I don't know what that means.
You should have, because I've been redoing things here. Your damage is going to be 3 dice 6 plus 7, Janet.
3 dice 6. Okay. Plus 7. All right.
Yeah, and that's because you're really good at using a bastard sword.
Okay. What about William? He's not very good yet because he's new.
I'll get you his complete sheet in the next day or 2.
Okay.
I'll let you know what to do with him though. Okay. On your speed factor on your sword is 7. So on 11, you and him will attack.
11.
Actually, he'll attack on 12 because he's slower. Okay. Now, this is the planning phase. It's still a little in the air, but okay. 5s, 6s, 7s.
Yep.
On 8, the bard begins to play a tune. And so, for those of you that are attacking or having to do a skill check, or I tell you to roll a percentile dice, from Quinn's bardic performance, you're going to get that.
The eye of the tiger, the thrill of the fight, rising up to the challenge.
On
everybody's
9,
a critic.
The dwarves retreat away from the theater of battle, and they start trying to get themselves to where they can get their backpacks off easily. Bandit will go with them, yipping at the door. 8 on 9. Lemmy, resolve your short sword attack. You have a plus 10 bonus because the bard is there, ready to get in the scrap, and even go as far as beating somebody with a mandolin.
Hot damn. So with the plus 10,
Plus
it's
20, sir.
108.
You shove your weapon into the ribs, past the chain shirt, around the shield of this vicious female barbarian. She snarls. I need you to roll your additional 2 die. Do you have the Knife Master or no?
That would be a negative.
Okay, so you get to roll 3 dice 6 precision damage along with your regular damage.
All right, so that is 11 for the precision, and my regular damage, which is 2d6. That's a 7. That's 5 and 4. So that's shit. Lost count. So that was what, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm going to say 15 damage. I lost count.
All right, that's including the 2 6s.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Freaking exploding dice are awesome, but maths.
And for those of you who don't understand what just happened, when he rolled die, whenever you roll the maximum result on a dice, be it a 4 on a d4 or I know it looks like a 0-0, but that's really a 10 on a d100 or d10s for the d100. You roll another like die, but -1 from that. And if it keeps rolling max result, just keep going. And this is kind of like, trauma damage. A lot of your friends in the OR deal with this all the time. So it kind of has replaced the quote unquote one of those things that like you got to make special rules for or something. And usually I just like doing rulings. You did 15 damage to this chick.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which will probably be my best roll for the day.
Okay.
It's all downhill from
Also
there on.
on 9, as you retract your blade, the wizard, make your touch attack on Thugler. Thugler, the barbarian, will continue after these important messages. Don't eat magic sword and not expect to poop. Or magic spoon. Magic sword. Magic spoon. Don't eat magic spoon and not expect to poop later.
Magic Sword was the Capcom
Magic
game.
Sword's a Capcom game. It's also the name of a synthwave.
Yes, and it's pretty good.
In the Face of Good and Evil is one of my favorite jammers. I love cranking that up.
Connell always says that.
Well, Andrew is one of my better friends. Just want him to roll his dice honestly.
Yeah, but he always says giggity giggity goo.
Giggity giggity.
Yeah.
We miss you, Connell. If you watch this later or live, you still have your Carmack, your character. You can still play.
Oh, Bruce,
Hmm?
I've been meaning to ask you a question.
Yeah.
You put War Axe on fire +5 twice.
Yeah.
Why? Why? What's the difference?
Well, on your character, you have on fire 2 times because one of them you're raging. When you rage, you do 2 more points of damage.
Oh, okay.
I did not put the power attack information
So
in
that's
there.
what the R stands for, is rage.
Correct. And
Okay.
whenever you're raging, because you've got the brawler barbarian ability, that means that you do a dice 6 damage whenever you punch or kick or headbutt people. Dice 6 plus 5 on speed factor 6. Just for trying to Chuck Norris them, okay?
Okay.
And whenever you use power attack, you add 2 to your speed factor. You drop you drop your accuracy by 10%. The damage is increased by 6 with your war axe. And that's not including what's in the equation there. So if you use your war axe on fire while you're raging, it's if you manage to do it right, you're dropping a 45 plus your die roll, and then if you hit, it's 3d8 plus 1 dice 6 plus 12 damage. So basically, you're turning things into baloney pink mist with every smack.
Okay.
If you want to do that, but you have to say, "Oh, I'm power attacking." Okay, and it'll be a +2 to your speed factor, and then, like I said, but you have all that information on your second sheet.
Yeah.
And the reason why I'm saying this to him is because this is not an official quote-unquote system. This is a hodgepodge of better systems that are compiled together for the best RP experience possible. You as a DM at home may feel the same way, that you want to run your game your way. All you have to do is start doing it. So, Shock. How's Shock going off, Mongoose?
Let's see here. To get 5d6, I was. I only got 1 6, but that's still better than none at all. Ooh, another 6.
Shock should be at least 5 dice 6 damage.
Followed
right?
by a 1. It's 5 die 6 at my level, but that's max I can do for it. 5 die 6. Let's see here. I was just reading it while I was waiting for my turn to come up. Let's see here. So that's 12, 18, no, 16, 18, 22.
All right. You lean in and give her
Fatality. Raiden wins.
a combination cauterization on top of her kidney wound, and Janet, you and William really, in 2 seconds, if you want to attack the Barbarian Warlord, you could, or you could continue going for this brawler back down here if you want.
Okay.
Oh.
I guess we'll do that. Try to, because enough people are doing the other person already.
Yeah, well, on 10, he makes his way up here and gets the drop on you because he's a little faster, getting that fist round as opposed to the sword.
Okay.
He smacks you for 17 damage.
Okay.
On 11.
On William or
On Boogaboo.
Isabeau, okay. Isabeau.
Isabeau. Isabeau takes 17, and then Isabeau and William go ahead and whack away on this pugilist.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for me first. I rolled a 22. Even with a bonus, it isn't high enough.
You got a plus 10 from Quinn, but that's still not enough.
Yes, not enough. So I'm gonna roll for William.
All right, William gets a plus 10 flanking bonus because
Okay.
he's also.
I rolled a 00 and a 6 for him. So neither one of us hit.
All right.
Sorry.
Maybe Quinn needs to switch it up
I
and
just told you I suck.
play tag team.
Hey, Bruce, are you sure you don't want to make a
Really
house rule
difficult.
for Janet and I'll make all of her rolls low roll instead?
I could
Then
tell
I'll
her.
roll high.
Yeah, like if I say with her, like, Janet, you're going to be rolling on the chaos CMT chart, which means everything's inverted, then that'll be the moment you start rolling super high, like I did with fucking Mutant Chronicles. So no, you got to follow the same rules as the rest of us. But like, I'm sure your die at some point. A stopped clock is right twice a day. There might be.
We'll see.
Okay.
Hey, Janet,
Yeah.
put your dice in the freezer for a couple days.
Oh, okay. I'll try to remember to do that. I'm going to be gone for a couple days, so I'll put them in there. It just. And I'm trying different dice.
All right.
It just sucks.
Before
I've
I
had one good roll today so far.
Before I describe what happens on 10 from their perspective, Mongoose, what's your next action?
Oh, this bitch is still alive?
Oh, yeah. Did you catch the part where I said she's a barbarian?
I missed that because of my internet.
Okay.
Well, shit. That first smack was probably just a lucky smack that she didn't just pop my head off, if that be the case.
Well, as soon as I can get in there.
Can I back off without giving her attack of opportunity? Because if I give her attack of opportunity, I might as well just shock her again.
You can get back about 5 feet. And that's when you realize she doesn't have the step up and strike ability.
Well, if I can then cast a spell, I think I'll hit her with magic missile.
Okay. You'll drop back and start getting your magic missile prepared. That is 7 for you? Or 6? 7, right?
I think so. Hold on, let me double check.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 7-second spell.
Okay.
Excuse me a second. Someone's at my door.
My good friend, Lemmy, what would you like to do?
I would like to rub, rinse, and repeat.
Okay. The side shift over to here. And on 16, I believe you have a 7-second swipe, right?
Yeah.
16.
That's on 16. Okay.
Oh.
And then, Janet?
Yeah.
I'm going to give you, you've had your action. What are you and William going to do next?
Same thing.
Okay.
Just keep trying until we're not alive.
You can't charge in, but you can make your way over here.
Okay.
Or you can make your way here. If you make your way here, you're probably going to be a little bit more successful.
Okay, well,
no. I'm talking to Ogre, Janet.
Oh.
If you make your way over here, Ogre, you could probably get a lot better beat on this guy. Plus, you'll take the heat off of Quinn.
Yeah.
Okay. So you get over there, make your attack.
Rolling. Fuck.
That's not a
Two.
good sound.
I rolled
Did
a
you say
2.
it? Oh, God. Roll me percentile for Sylvia so she can tumble into position.
I'm not going to use those dice. Rolled a 44.
You know, Sylvia, she's pretty talented, right? When it comes to acrobatics, this girl could be in the circus.
That's a 94 total.
Like in a good way, not a carny sort of way.
Like, she's great. Go ahead and make a flanking attack for Sylvia.
Rolled a 42.
She gets a plus 25 with
Yeah,
a
there
plus
we go.
20 from the bard and flanking. What was your total?
42, 52, 677.
And that includes a plus 20 from flank and the bard?
Yeah.
77. So AC on this
Sorry if anybody
jagat.
needed to talk to me.
You need
Is
an
that a hit?
85. You need an 85 to hit this guy. That is not a hit, sir.
That is not
That's
a
okay.
hit.
That's okay. That's on 10. And Sylvia will be triggering off on the same initiative as Lemmy. All right. This person she uses a cleaving attack. Actually, she'll go with Great Cleave and start with Sylvia and cut around all four of you.
That's no bueno.
As she rages, she manages to cut all of you. Well, for D4s, I don't roll a max. Sylvia, Lemmy, Ogre, and Isabel. I rack up a 100-point AC hit, starting with her. All of you suffer 14 damage.
Ouch.
14.
14. The brawler looks at William, and he punches William. See William get a little blood going down his nostril. Janet,
Hmm.
what are you doing next? You're wanting to cut, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're going to cut on the she-bitch that's really good with the sword, or you're going to go cutting on the barbarian?
Whoever's
Or on
closest
the
to me.
brawler? Okay,
Who's the
you're going to
closest?
cut on her then. That'll happen on same time, but a magic missile gets sent off. You'll be dropping your sword.
Hmm.
William, he'll be trying to bludgeon this jackass on 20.
On 20.
All right.
Okay.
Dirty Ogre, I'm assuming you're going to wash, rinse, repeat with that axe, right?
Yep.
Hold on, that'll happen on 20 as well.
Oh, okay.
All right. So 13, 14, 15. On 16, the dwarves have swapped over to heavy crossbows. So all four of you, give me a die roll, add plus 15 to your die roll. That is called a great cleave.
$31 total.
Okay, I need higher roll than that.
Natural 99.
Okay, for you, I need you to roll a die 12 and add plus 1.
Plus 1. Two.
Wow.
Not using that dice again for a while.
Lemmy, did you roll for the dwarf?
Rolled a 77.
Okay, that plus 15 clears his clears the barbarian lord's AC. Give me a die 12, add 1.
I'm going to use the blue one this time. That's a total of 6. Ouch.
Janet, did you roll your hit for the dwarf?
Oh, no, sorry. I was sending a text message. I'm sorry.
Roll me D percentile, add 15. D
Oh, okay.
percentile, add 15.
All right, here we go.
Now, this is for somebody else, so you should roll high.
45, and then I add 15 to it.
Yeah, 60 is going to have it deflect off for your armor.
Okay, sorry. At least it was better than my roll.
I probably have the wrong figurine out there. She's got more of a falchion than a buckler, but I don't have a character equipped like that. So, okay. Lemmy with a short sword. Lemmy,
No
plus
range.
10. So if you're flanking, you get a plus 20. You got it. You're flanking.
Oh, triple O. Plus 20.
You rolled 3 zeros on your die.
Yeah.
All righty. Give me that damage. Give it to me deep.
Use that. Total of 7.
Including your precision damage. 3 dice 6.
Not precision damage. That was
You're flanking, my friend.
yeah, no. I'm doing the numbers. Because last time I got all confused with all the math. All right. And so that's 1 6. That's 16 and 19 total.
That's more like it. You find a soft spot in her belly under her gambeson. Her breastplate kind of covers her mammaries, but her belly button is soft and supple. You slice your weapon across her skin, and you can see spreading moisture going into the fabric. Sylvia. So, Nerdy Ogre, I need you to roll for Sylvia as she gets a light strike.
All right, rolling. Rolled a 50.
For the, you're going to need just 10 more on that die. Sylvia.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
Because she gets a plus 25 for her daggers. So that would be a 75.
Yeah, you need to roll an 85, my friend.
And she gets the. Is Quinn's bardic performance still in
It's
effect?
still in effect.
Okay, so there's your 85.
That's all I need. Praise be. Give me the damage, including this precision damage she gets for sneak attack.
All right. What's the precision damage? Where's?
See the sneak attack for Sylvia?
Yeah.
She's got 2 die 8 precision damage. Her sneak stab.
Okay, well that'll be a 6 total. 4, 7. Oh, there it is.
Triple out would be 100. Shrubby. If it was double O and then like single digits, that'd be closer to a fail.
That right there is about as best as you're going to get on these die, because that's the highest it'll register. Okay, so if you tally this plus your bonus to hit, and you're 50 over what the bad guy needs, I'm going to tell you to roll your damage twice. That's essentially the critical hit that you get, and that's what you want. You're good, man. This is a home rule system. I borrowed a heavy amount off of a game called Rollmaster, a very fine RPG, but that's okay. What'd you roll for damage total there for Sylvia?
7.
With the 2 die 8 included?
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, Bruce.
I can't wait till they start making dice in America
Right?
again.
Bruce is writing this
Feeling,
game.
yeah, they're going to be expensive, but they're going
Right,
to roll
Bruce?
better.
Compiling from other sources.
Yeah, but this is your game that
Yeah, this is
you're
mine.
putting together.
Yeah.
I was just letting him know in the chat. That's
Cool.
what you're doing.
We compile it from Hackmaster, Rollmaster, some versions of D&D, other game systems which are really fun. Looking forward to having a finished product I can actually hold in my hands. I'll be borrowing my friend Makini and throwing a segment of my paycheck out to him. I need a cover. So he'll do that. Okay. So after Sylvia and let me go, I assume in 7 seconds the two of you are going to repeat that action again.
I would like to. That's the idea.
Okay. So you guys are trading blows back and forth. On 17, a magic missile goes off from Mongoose.
Yep. All right. So double check what I can do.
There goes those Mortal Kombat references again.
Okay. So I still only roll 3d4. You know, I kind of regret rolling that 99 now. Grand total of 6. And that includes the bonus damage for magic missile.
Wow, dude. That's okay. Yeah.
Make dice rolls great again.
What do you want to do? What do you want to do next?
Yeah.
Mongoose, what's your next action?
Shit. When I don't suppose I'm at an angle where I could put lightning bolt through the two of them.
You'd have to tell the barbarian to drop back and hope they don't follow up and pursue him. But that you're
probably better off with magic missile then.
You could, but you're going to hurt Isabeau or Sylvia.
Yeah. I will not be blamed for hurting my teammates, even if it makes the battle go quicker.
It's not going to be like Bullet Tooth Tony. Abby, grab your socks.
I'll just follow up with another magic missile then. Wait. No. I have a better idea. See here. Neither of them are going to be very mentally strong, are they? I actually have what the fuck is this called again? Phantasmal Killer.
That's a big spell.
It'll take a few extra seconds. It's a 5th level? Yeah, 5th level spell. But I think casting that on whoever looks healthier right now is my best option.
The brawler looks healthier. The barbarian's getting cut up.
Sorry?
The barbarian's getting cut up quite a bit. If you want to go with Phantasmal Killer, what's your speed on that?
Let's see here. 5th level spells are 11 seconds. Well, 10 for me.
10? Okay. So that would be on 27. Okay. There we go.
I write down the number that you give me, and I have the 1 second minus off to the side so I don't accidentally give myself better time than I should.
Okay. At the same time, Max Whistle goes off. Janet, cut in with a longsword strike.
Okay, so just roll.
Yep. Add your hit bonus, and don't forget your plus 20 to flank and bardic inspiration.
Okay, I rolled a 29, and I get to add 20 to it, which isn't enough. So do I roll for William too, or just me?
William goes a little bit after you.
Okay, well I'm done. I didn't make it.
You're gonna go for that again?
Yep.
Okay, going back for the cross cut.
Because I don't really have any spells that are good in battle. I just don't have anything, for fighting. I don't have any magic.
You're seriously saying that, right?
Yeah, I'm seriously saying that. On my list of stuff is only healing stuff, and a spell for myself for a shield, and that's about it. And light and food, and a few things like that. As far as I know, that's the list that I have. So I just don't have any spells for combat. So I have to use my sword. I have nothing else. So that's what I'm gonna be doing until I find out what other spells I have.
I've talked to you about divine favor before.
I'll take a picture of this one sheet. This is the last sheet that I printed out, and it doesn't have any spells on it.
All right. That's my bad because I'm working too much.
It's
But
okay.
you have a
I'm
second
just saying
level
that's why
spell,
I fight.
Janet. You
Huh?
have a second level spell. It's called Divine Favor.
Hmm.
You get a +10 on attack. You get a +2 damage.
And that's just to make me fight better.
Yeah.
Okay, divine favor. I'm gonna write that down. Okay.
That's a plus. You could cast that, and that'll take place on I believe on
And
25.
that's a +10 and what?
+10 and +2. +10 to hit, +2 to damage.
Okay, okay, damage. Okay, thanks.
Yeah. I thought you remembered that because we've discussed this before, but yes, people forget from week to week.
If I don't write it down, then I don't remember it.
Hey, Jackie, how are you doing, Miss Blue? Good to see you. Hit that like button. You like what we got here? This is a bit of a building a RPG over the course of the next decade.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I might add, Janet, you look rather fetching in that hoodie. Okay.
Oh, really? It's my Punisher one.
I mean, who doesn't like the Punisher? Come on.
I like this. Is a good one. I've been cold today. It's kind of drizzly and nasty outside.
I haven't even gone
It's a
outside.
double entendre.
It says it's 71
It's definitely
out, but
threatening
it didn't
rain where I
feel
live.
like it.
Okay. So
Janet's representing the badass vigilante and the 3
on
percenters.
20, William gets to swing his flail. You got a flail on the head, bitch?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Go for it.
I'm gonna roll. Here I go. Come on. 4 and 54. So that's what? 74. Is that high enough?
74 plus his bonus to hit is exactly much over what you need. Go ahead, give me a 2 die 10.
Oh, 2
Add
dice.
2 die 10 and add 6 to the result.
Hold on.
He's just a basic boy. Yeah, this system will have weapon mastery, kind of like what Rules Cyclopedia had back in the old days. So,
Woot woot.
yeah. Now, granted, nobody's going to be as nearly as good of a weapon as a fighter or weapon master, but
I rolled 8.
that's 2 die 10 plus 6, Janet.
Oh, and another 6? Die
Yes, ma'am.
6 too? Okay.
No,
Oh.
6. A flat 6. That's his bonus from being a buff boy.
Okay, so that's 6. So that's 18.
14?
Oh, 14. That's right. All right. 14.
As he comes across with his flail, he collides the bludgeoning business end with the back of her skull, and she actually goes down. Good job, Janet. You rolled good.
William. That was William, not me.
William the Conqueror.
The puncher once again manages to pound William in the face. William is looking more and more like BJ Blazkowicz as his health drops to 30%.
Ugh.
Okay.
Good job. Decently. So
Janet,
what's the
you
next
should,
move on?
Sylvia has an open shot. She can either attack the brawler or she can finish her off. What would you rather her do?
The brawler.
Okay,
She can go after the brawler.
go ahead and roll for Sylvia.
Rolling for Sylvia. 79. That'll hit.
Nice.
All right. So that's 1d4, 2d8. Is that right? Yeah. And that's 8, 9 for a total of 9 damage.
All right. Isabel, you cast your spell, and Divine Favor goes off. So you get a +10 to hit, a +2 to damage. What would you like to do next, Janet?
Attack, I guess.
I thought my next action was on 20.
Yes, it is. Go ahead. Make
All
your decision. You want to finish him off? You want to stride up to the brawler and go for him, Barbarian?
I'm going to finish her off.
Thank you. You don't need to roll. You don't need to roll. I'm going to remove this figure, and everybody needs to wipe themselves as you are now within the first 3 rows of the Gallagher live show. The Spot-O-Matic has been in effect. You cut so deep.
One more time, my lad. No, she is dead.
She is completely non-raisable. You have given her 2 axe wounds. And then afterwards, you kind of stride up in the bloody smear where she was and look at the brawler. I assume you're going to give him the business too?
Yeah, I'll give him the business too.
Okay, that'll be on 30.
All right, on 30.
Yeah, that was 20. All right. The short sword. What are you doing there, Lemmy? You have a +20, including the bard and the flanking bonus.
I guess I'll go try and do the business too. I mean, the numbers are high. Theoretically, it should work, right?
Say again, sir?
The numbers are high now. Theoretically, I should be able to hit. So I'm going to go try and hit. And then
all you have to do with this guy is beat a 75.
One would hope. Clearing some extra space. Okay, that was like +20. Fuck. That's 53 total.
Including the +20? And your dice?
Yep.
That's a miss. Okay.
I'm going to blame it on solar flares.
Wizard, you release your Phantasmal Killer spell.
Yep.
Okay. He falls over. And he does not have a mental fortitude to stop. As you see his eyes dilate as he's fighting an invisible foe in his mind. And then he poops himself right there in front of you all. Nice use of a 5th level spell, 25 mana.
Yeah, and I would actually, when I gave it a quick glance earlier, I thought it would just like chase him off, like he would see something that would scare him. I didn't realize this spell has the potential to be very devastating.
Yeah.
That's why the gnomes use it. Well, 3-foot tall PTSD machines.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you found the big bad guy. It looks like this lady and her brawler companion were doing their best to try to ambush you as you were discovering your way down the stairwell. Let me pull up the loot chat and I will add that in. I don't know if you guys use Avast Network. I hate Avast. So it's not that I can't stand it. It does a good job. It's just whenever I want to do something with my PC, it decides to throw me a pop-up like, we checked your system 30 times. You're good. Stop. Keep checking, but go in the background, sweetheart. Guess I really bungled that joke, didn't I? Okay. Janet, you feeling good? I hear sniffles.
Yeah, I always that privet and stuff outside is blooming. So
Well, I got a solution to your woes. It'll make you feel better.
get dry.
The Unsubscribed podcast just released a new T-shirt based off of Angry Cop's coffee mug. You should get a T-shirt
And wear it. 2 sizes too little.
Mm-hmm.
Just kidding.
Oh.
Just kidding.
Hold on. I have to show this. This is based on the mug that
He just put out.
Rich has this.
Bad bitch. Yeah, let me show you my mug I was drinking out of earlier. Can you read it?
Hold on. I fucking miss you, Buck.
Bitch.
I fucking miss you, bitch.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's what friends said to each other.
I'm so glad women treat each other like
So when
men.
I drink out of it, I think about her. See, that's a good thing. So, see, women do the same thing. Sometimes
yes, but women do it differently than men.
What?
Women do it differently than men. There's an excellent example off of a. Well, no, but I mean, women do it differently than men in the fact that there's an excellent example in that. Men will. It's a comedian for Jeff Foxworthy. He makes this excellent example. Men, hey, Wally, you old fat ass, how you doing? You don't hear women. You don't have like, Janet, you overbelated sea cow.
Yeah, I remember. I have that DVD.
Yeah, there are women do give each other shit, just not the same way men do.
No, but we do. We tease each other and stuff.
I need this shirt. This is the shirt I'll be buying soon.
But can you show the other one again? Because I think I might order that. The bitch one. Yep. What's it say? Bad bitch.
Bad bitch. You want the T-shirt?
But I like the black with the pink on it. That's
pretty
good.
What, give me a copy and I'll
see about getting that for my mother.
I don't really like pink that much, but I do like the pink writing.
Yeah. Nice. You guys want to hear something funny?
Sure.
If I were to buy the black one for my mother that says bad bitch with absolutely no context to what it means, she would wear that thing to work.
I would wear it.
Well, no, but my mother likes those kind of shirts.
Maybe one of these days I'll be on this wall of joy. I love these people. Most of them are pretty good influencers and YouTubers. Most of them. I don't know everybody, but this is based out of Bernie, which is about 30 miles to the west of me.
Yeah.
That's why I want
nice.
to get allied with them. That way I can just like have a short drive to go pick up my stuff. I know that sounds like Bruce, you're lazy. Abso-fucking-lutely. I am so fucking lazy.
Yeah,
No, you're an economist of time and energy.
but I was about to say, there's reason
You need to
why.
put that on a
on my-
t-shirt. That's a good thing to put on a
I
t-shirt.
like that. I'm an economist of time and energy.
That's
I
right.
like that.
I do
Well,
too.
there's a T-shirt. There's a T-shirt out there. It says, "I'm not lazy. I'm just in power saving mode."
Good.
That's good too. That's really good. Okay,
Yeah, it is.
so let me get back to Gilded and put in the information that you got because you got some drops there.
Yeah.
Who doesn't love having new stuff?
Yeah. While Bruce is typing, I'll tell you guys. A couple spells I'm hoping to get Bruce to look at, probably at the end of the game or hopefully sometime before the next one, are actually spells that are meant for actually what we got earlier, the broken chainmail. They're meant for mending objects. There might already be a spell like that in the game, but I didn't see it. Of course, there's so many spells from the list that Bruce gave me to look through. It's hard to find something specific. It's easier just to run across things. Of course, not every spell on that list is usable. Like I think I forgot exactly what it's called, but it's basically it's easily recognized as basically a Dragon Slayer's Handbook or something like that. I believe Bruce said no spell in there is usable, or at least he said the ones that I showed up with are not usable in his game.
Mm-hmm.
Which is fine. I mean, a couple of the ones I asked, one of them that I showed up with was more of a question than actually saying, "Hey, can I have this in the game?" It's like, this spell seems pretty darn powerful. And then Bruce points out what book it came from, and then it's like, oh, that explains it. Because that was one of those dragons. Dragon Slayer spells, because I've come across several of them, are very powerful magic. I can see why Bruce is not very fond of the idea of them in his game. I can see.
Well, the Dragon Slayer stuff is okay. It's just it has to be thematic and there has to be a reason for it. I like having a reason for something rather than just like, here, I'll give you a boss kill spell. There you go. It's a willy nilly.
Yeah,
it's like it. No.
Yeah, it's like the one I was remembering specifically was the dragon turtle spell. It's like that is like a ridiculous defense if I know anything about this game so far, and I like to think I do. It's like that is borderlines on OP. Like, why does this spell exist was basically what I was asking you at the time, and then you pointed out it's from the Dragon Slayer's Handbook, and I was like, oh.
Okay. So, as you guys are pocketing your findings, you find some dice and some coins on a table, and then a falchion, really nice falchion. This door kind of creaks open a bit, and the dwarves pivot. One of them screams, roll out, "Get your asses out of here and show us who you are, or we're gonna just bomb you." And about the same time, you hear some yipping. Five kobolds neatly pile out of this area, which you can see once that is present. That looks like a kitchen. They're all in like little stained aprons and smocks. The female kobolds are really fearful because their ancestral enemy, the dwarves, are here. These guys are scared as shit. What do you guys want to do?
Let's traumatize them.
Well, say, what are kobolds in this game? Are like they directly evil creatures?
Kobolds are the kind of the lowest form of draconian type of monsters there are. As much as I do want to have like first edition puppy-faced kobolds, I think that John Wick would eventually come after me. So I'll go with the third edition and on Wizards of the Coast kobolds, where they change them to being more reptilian and scaly and the lowest draconic type of humanoids out there, or lizard-like. They are a evil trap-making race. They are also susceptible to becoming sorcerers. These 5, their hands are empty. Well, one of the females has a wooden spoon appropriately sized for her after she broke off half the handle. But they're there, and you guys can smell that whatever they're doing in the kitchen is a war crime of culinary proportions.
I don't. They're evil, so I don't want to just leave them. But I don't want them to die in fear. Basically, these things are.
Fireball.
Well, say these things are small enough. Sleep would easily work on them, right? Just put them to sleep and then put them to sleep.
They probably would make
Forever nap.
a good spell component.
I'm sorry. What?
These kobolds would probably make a very fine spell component.
And yeah, like I said, I don't. Both as a player and my character likes dragons, so he doesn't really like the idea of just murdering them, like savagely murdering them. That's why I'm like, put them to sleep, then put them to sleep. But I'm not going to stand evil if I get the opportunity to deal with it. Anyone have a problem with that?
You guys can do what you will.
Nah. It's a clean kill. And if your conscience dictates, go for it. I'm just thinking of the old first edition kobolds where they were more dog-like. And if they were to evolve, would they become luck dragons?
No, please God, no. Of all things that are good and holy, I don't want to have luck dragons in my game. Not that I don't mind the luck dragon from Neverending Story. There's no need for him in the game.
Yet.
Damn you guys. Now that damn theme song is in my fucking head.
So yeah. Yes, I will give them a merciful death, but they die.
Before you start,
Let's just hope I don't come.
one of the kobolds starts to cast a spell. Want to roll spellcraft check to see what it is?
Yes. Let's see here. Let's see what we got.
Baby girl, it's probably a good thing that you don't understand, because you don't want to be crawling into our heads. And going
That's the truth.
Yes. Let's see here. Spellcraft, 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 spellcraft. Ah, here it is. Grand total of 83.
She seems to be casting some sort of language spell. And sure enough, it's comprehend languages, speak other languages. And she tells you, as she finishes casting it, she's like, please don't kill us. We've been captured by these miserable hobgoblins, and you offer us the first chance to possibly not having to serve under their tyrannical thumb. We will do anything to keep our scales intact. Just all we ask is you allow us that chance to not be killed so quickly and mercilessly.
Well, you know, if you're trying to build up a keep there, you could use some kitchen staff, right?
I'm just going to label this out there.
It's their alignment I'm
their
worried
what?
about. It's their alignment I'm worried about. I don't know if Bruce has the quote unquote comprehensive 9 alignment system. Because in that case, there's shades of evil, so they might potentially be
we
useful.
haven't really delved into the alignment.
But if it's just good, evil, neutral, then I got to be extra careful.
And it's your first time doing this, right? Putting them to sleep and then killing them. So technically, it's not a war crime.
I'm just going to let you know that these kobolds have the aberrant alignment.
Oh, they're evil as shit, then.
No.
They're willing to work with others as long as it follows their dictums and goals.
Oh, okay.
Bruce borrowed the Palladian alignment system.
Well,
Because
I like Palladian alignment system.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, then these guys aren't. As long as they feel they're going to get something out of the deal, they're not going to be too much of a problem. Which is actually usable then, especially given the fact that I was actually wanting something that could do booby traps. I don't want like a booby trap dungeon like
Here's
all over the place, but
here.
there are certain things that I don't want easy access to.
Here's aberrant.
You mean like a chastity belt?
Yes.
Always keep his word of honor, at least to
yeah.
those he deems worthy of it. Lie and cheat to those not worthy of his respect. Good selfish or evil. May or may not kill an unarmed foe. Never kill an innocent, particularly a child, but may harm, harass, or kidnap. Never torture for pleasure, but will use it to extract information and intimidate others. Never kill for pleasure, will always have a reason. May or may not help someone in need. Rarely attempt to work within the law. Break the law without hesitation. Have no use for the law or bureaucracy, but respects honor, self-discipline, and the concept of laws and order. Work with others to attain his goals. Usually take dirty money, although his twisted code of ethics may prevent him from doing so in some instances. Never betray your friend. Never. That's aberrant.
Okay.
So if you feel that's something you can work with, then we can use them. If not, nighty-night.
I'll let you guys decide. Because I'm not going to chip in on this one.
What's that noise?
Doggy.
It's my dog. She's wanting out.
Oh, I was saying it sounds like a little kid or something.
No, it's one of my puppies. She's wanting to go out. I'll be right back.
It was like kids trying to
So,
speak.
how difficult would it be to make a chastity belt with a heat metal spell on it?
Huh. Well, I also have to consider the dwarves I'm traveling with. Because if I take the kobolds back to anywhere, the dwarves will have to deal with them at some point or
Oh,
another.
and the dwarves, by the way, are like, if we get the chance, we will completely kill these kobolds while they're awake. After we've tied them up and restrained their hands, and then we will do it slowly. So each consecutive slaughter will be more fearful than the last. And by the end, we'll probably be borrowing the flail from the big paladin boy.
Yeah.
Better to farm the XP and get your components then, I would think.
But we're going for the adrenochrome.
Yeah.
Did I say that aloud? I'm sorry.
I
It's $1 million a
respond
liter,
with. Yeah, well, I literally respond with, "I'm sorry, I have to make a choice." And I've already started with the dwarves, and I walk out the door. I want to get far enough away, I cannot hear them scream.
It would be like the Baron Munchausen movie where they had the Sultan play the human organ.
I shouldn't laugh like that. I scare people. Sorry.
Yeah, that is kind of creepy.
Terry Gilliam, what do you expect?
So is the rest of the party going to walk away from
So
the dwarves? And
we could all go explore the fort and see the sights and see what needs to be
are
repaired.
you guys
and
going to
make note of it.
abandon the dwarves to the kobolds and let them do this? That's my question for you. Because Mongoose has already made his decision. You guys going to walk out and let the kobolds get massacred by the dwarves?
I personally don't care either way.
Well, if I let them go, I'll get ire from the dwarves. The only thing I could do is cast sleep, but the dwarves would just wake them up to kill them anyway. All right. And I need to step away for a second.
Fair enough. And I like how all D&D sessions we devolve into war crimes. Yeah, that happens. The Tipu Sultan of Mysore in India had a reed wind instrument statue of a tiger mauling a British redcoat soldier. So when the crank was turned, it sounded like the tiger growling and the man screaming.
That's interesting.
That's awesome. I do like Britain. They are the givers of 63 Independence Days year-round across the globe. Did I say that aloud? I'm sorry.
Birds of a feather flock together.
I blame it on the fatigue.
Hmm.
I'm not a person that normally commits war crimes, but I've seen some shit.
Yeah, because remember, Crafting Gamer was kind of worried about me when he thought I was snapping because I stripped 2 people down and embarrassed them in front of all the other thieves because I was mad because they almost got us killed. But I didn't harm them. I didn't cut them up or stab them in the back or anything like that.
Yeah, I think the worst thing that I did was when we were at that lodge where they're having the demonic sex party with all the affluent people.
Yeah.
But, they all became good communists at the end. So it was good.
That was fun. I will admit.
I'll be right back.
I'm tallying some things up.
Okay. I'm going to run and see if I can find I don't know, some ice cream or something.
Okay, I'm back.
I'm back.
All right. So when you come back, the dwarves have disposed.
Hours. Now for the Symphony of Destruction.
So once you guys finish off, or let the dwarves finish off the kobolds, they're happy. They're happier. You have a few things you can check out here. This room that said warlord came out of. There's a stairwell that goes up and around, and this room's fairly good size. Under the covers of the bed, which are not, it's not a nice bed, but there's a bed there. And there's a hobgoblin woman. For hobgoblin standards, she's attractive. For real world standards, she's approachable. She looks like a 41-year-old DUI sufferer that failed going into the United States Navy SEALs program, and she threatened a lawsuit. That's what she looks like.
Oh, shit.
If she was a hobgoblin. The dusky gray skin.
A hobgoblin that went to law school.
She fought a DUI for like 3 years. And then after she got done with that, she was in her 40s and her ovaries were dried up. I'm going to be a Navy SEAL!
What are you bitching about?
I'm not bitching. I'm just saying there's a hobgoblin under the covers in the warlord's bed in this room right here. Where's Bandit? Bandit right there. Okay.
Totally unrelated to a real world event.
We would never tie such a thing to that.
Was it sleeping or did it run and hide under the bed?
She's been hiding under the bed for a while. She's peeking up above the covers. As you guys see the bed sheets move, Janet, roll me a D percentile. Your boy is acting like a toddler. He's
38.
Okay.
38.
Your boy runs and leaps and puts the atomic elbow in the center of the lump in the blanket. And he delivers the people's elbow into the center of the blanket. You know what the people's elbow is? Did you ever watch wrestling? Do you know who Dwayne Johnson is? Okay, well, he got famous doing that. And you hear a female hobgoblin crumple and scream underneath the thick multiple blankets, the ratty, flea-bitten blankets that are there. You hear her crack and go, ugh! And William
Take that, Jabroni.
William rips the blankets off and he drags her onto the floor by the ankle. And he's giving her the stare and the eyebrow. And she's there trying to clutch the blankets to her chest. You notice that she's just wearing like the barest of necessities, like enough to get a PG-13.
Okay.
Well, I think my character lost about 1/4 of an inch just looking at that.
She's fearful. What are you saying, Mongoose?
I said I think I lost 1/4 of an inch looking at that.
Length is not bad. Girth is terrible. she's quivering. She's like, please don't kill me.
Why not?
What do you want? Because I'm willing to negotiate for my life to where you can have it all.
What do you have?
She looks out the door to the dead mate of hers. Nothing now.
Oh, this is the part where we're supposed to have like an emotional response. Got it.
The dwarves come back in the room with their blades wet, but still thirsty. She says, don't do that. Don't kill us. Don't kill me. I'll show you downstairs. I'll get all of our forces.
Us?
We'll leave. What is it you want? Riches? There wasn't much here. Gold? Not a whole lot to spread around. But you can have everything here. Just let me leave with my lives and my friends and my clan mates.
I say we let her live. Let her take all her little friends and get the hell out of here. Because we're here to clear out this place, not to kill everything. Not necessarily to kill everything in it. As long as it's clear.
And we need to tell her to make sure she tells everybody not to ever come back here again.
She looks at you, Isabel. We'll keep this off of our list of places we go.
Well, we're going to follow her around and let her collect the gold and stuff for us before she leaves.
Ho, ho, ho! For the next day, you follow around Trampius Minimus, and she takes you downstairs. She starts to organize the other hobgoblins. Initially, they're all armed and want to do stuff, and she begs them to put their weapons down. They'll live. She's like, we're going to go far away from here. We're going to go join Aziri in Old Burgundia, and we'll see what we can do to help out with the invasion over there. Whatever's going on here, we have to stop. We have to collect everybody, because otherwise we will die in the wild. And you guys do this. You watch over the next day as she disables traps, and she grabs about 6 of her living hobgoblin friends and 1 kobold. And as you guys are leading them back to the surface of the castle, there is a dungeon underneath it. Take note of the places that you need to pilfer from. The hobgoblins look at you with anger in their faces, but defeat in their stride. And after they get about 85 feet away, Mongoose, roll that fireball.
That's 5d6 if I remember correctly. Let me double check my spells.
6 die 6, my friend. 6 die 6.
6. All right, per level. So, grab one more then. Ooh.
One of the hobgoblins did look like a female version of Agra.
Yeah.
What's your die roll there?
I got a couple 6s, so I got to roll a couple more dice.
It's kind of like that part in Transformers Dark Side of the Moon when the Autobots get chased off onto the shuttle, and then Shockwave annihilates it with a missile. But the good guys are winning this time. Huzzah!
30.
None of the hobgoblins survive. Afterwards, the dwarves go about their butchery.
Thinking maybe we should change our name. Like, not the Heroes of Gilboath, but take one from the Colonial Marine patch from the tech manual. Bug Stompers, we exterminate species.
Well, there's nothing worse than being told something by a belligerent, and then they turn their back on what they said and completely act the opposite.
Oh, and be frankly honest, I was kind of hoping to do that. I'll freely admit I'm not blaming Bruce. Bruce is the GM, but it's still the world that caused this. I was quite upset about having to let the dwarves kill the kobolds. So I really wanted to kill that bitch.
The dwarves, after you guys spend another few days here, you guys examine the rest of the keep, go through various chambers, clear everything out. The only real excitement you have is when you discover that in the stables there is a amorphous cube without a sex, and then it animates and starts trying to attack the party, and you guys just kind of throw torches and flasks of oil on it, and it makes an unusual shrieking sound before it dies and explodes everywhere.
What was it again?
A gelatinous cube.
I have no idea what that is.
A tiny one.
You really
Let's
don't.
just say you don't want to actually deal with it.
No.
Think of a Jello mold with your favorite Jello, but when you go to eat it, it eats you,
It's the
and
stuff.
then it dissolves everything that's organic.
Oh,
Janet, remember the scene from the D&D movie where they jumped into a giant green cube?
mm-hmm. Yep.
That's a gelatinous cube, except instead of being able to jump into it and be just fine, you jump into it and immediately start taking heavy damage.
Mm. Okay.
Yeah, that's my that's
It's
how
like
I
basically
explained it.
walking
Think
into
of
a walking
Jello.
ball of acid.
Think of Jello made
Sorry.
of hydrochloric acid.
And it's alive?
No, that is a good way of putting it. Yeah. I'm sorry, my internet's still being a little quickie. Technically,
Yeah, it's a living critter. It's under the
but I think live is a relative term since it
oozes,
doesn't have
slimes,
any
and
internal
molds.
organs.
So, but
I
it
think it's more
lives
akin to like
and
some sort of
grows, or is it something someone made?
It does get bigger, and they divide after a certain point. They also divide, creating more of itself. So it is a life form, but I'm not sure of their origins.
Any good dungeon master who makes a dungeon and wants to keep it clean will have a couple of those things scooting across the floor, going down hallways.
Yeah.
Mm.
Shit, we should have saved it. Could have created a dungeon, had that in there to clean up, and then we go get like a bunch of 0 and first level guys to clean out the dungeon after that thing's all nice and big, and then we take their loot and we sell it, and we can farm XP and loot. Be like a legit business.
Yeah, until they
Keep
eat so many,
calling.
until they've eaten so many people, we have slime people now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, today's beer is PBR. Standard of the Midwest.
Oldie but goodie.
Absolutely. If PBR ever makes a mug this nice, I'll buy it. Until then, it's out of the Hofbraustein. Okay. So, you'll make your way back out of the keep, back towards Pembroke. Pembrose. These guys are hiking. You exit the woods onto the main trail. You see some riders from the city of Pembroke. Looks like they're wearing the tabards of the city colors, and one of them is carrying a banner. Hail! Hail! We are from the city of Pembroke. We are the guards of the city of Pembroke. They ride close.
Yes.
Hail.
We are not the guards of the city of Pembroke.
These are not the droids you are looking for. Excuse me. We are not the adventurers you are looking for.
Okay. As you guys,
I don't know. I just
no, you see these guardsmen,
Mm-hmm.
and they seem to be fairly young men, about maybe ages 20 to 30. There is a guard dog with them, and the dog kind of sniffs close to you guys and your mounts. One of your horses doesn't really appreciate it, and so the dog scampers back. Once you finish giving them, just a polite hello, how are you? One of them says, "What business have you? You're out here between Pembroke and the Quail Forest. What are you doing?"
We're going back to go see the Duke. Let him know that his keep is now clear.
The dwarves laugh and mutter, and they tell you that, "Yep, we got rid of those damn kobolds." Biggest thing in the damn fight was the Hobgoblin berserker and his monk buddy. What are the dwarves happiest about? They killed kobolds.
It's a win-win.
I need to explain this to you. Dwarves and kobolds in this world get along so well, it's like watching Israelis and Gaza Strip Palestinians hang out together. Within a minute or two, there's a fight.
There's too much alike.
No. Well, the
No.
dwarves are adept with traps as well. The kobolds are notorious for stealing dwarven holds and then turning them into trap fests and massacring scores of dwarves as they try to retake their ancestral land. One of the guards says, "Did you clean out Lord Kyle's keep? I know he's been trying to get that done for a few months now."
Yeah.
I wanted to ask him a question.
So, ask.
Okay. How did his keep get infested in the first place? Why was it empty?
Not all this time has Lord Kyle been within the area. He had to grow up, and his family lives far few leagues over to the west, outside of Quill Valley. But during that time, this place wasn't lawless. It's just that it wasn't very well patrolled. Only since he's been back in town do we have an actual budget to do patrols outside of the city.
So they own property and they don't have people taking care of it when they're not there?
It's been like that for generations.
Okay.
I must have come across hard times back in the past.
Just wanted to understand.
A lot of, yeah. Well, nowadays, if you have a problem with that, you just sell the property. Back then, the property itself would be considered so valuable that in and of itself, it's not worth selling. You're better off just keeping it, and if someone moves in, retaking it later. Because nowadays, land, it's land. Back then, land is status. I'm not going to say 100% that's how Bruce's game works, but that's the historical fact. So,
And that I can agree to.
One of my more favorite beer brands is called Old Speckled Hen, and I don't even know if they make it anymore. Old Speckled Hen. A few years ago, they had an animated series of cartoons that were kind of cool. Henry the Fox, you'd speak to the audience. But Old Speckled Hen's a really good beer. If you like beer, Janet will vomit if she has to be forced to drink beer. Love you, Janet. Not doing that again.
Nope.
I don't mind beer, but I get bottles of pre-made liquor drinks. Basically, it's like the bottles say orange wine on them, but I could tell by the burn and 15% alcohol. It was wine once, not anymore. Of course, I also have to be careful. If I drink like straight liquor nowadays, it just rips my stomach apart.
Well, the guards kind of laugh at some of the antics you have, and the fact that you've got dwarves that are proud of the fact they killed kobolds. Oh yeah, there were some hobgoblins too. One of them was really nasty. We managed to put him down thanks to that big man with the axe there. And they seem to be rather admirable of your group of friends. But the dwarves continue to talk about how glorious it was to rid the world of 6 more kobolds. 6? I thought there was 5. We found a 6th one. So, also, I should say that, Lemmy, your dexterity is raised from 14 to 15. No statistical changes take place, but it's gone up a point.
Oh, that's cool. Must be all that jazzercise.
So, over the course of the next few days, you make your way down to where the Quill River Path and the River Green Path meet, and then you make your way to the. You wouldn't say it's like the Great Span Bridge, but it's a very impressive dwarven-built stone bridge. About 30 years, the dwarves come out and they do repairs on it. Doesn't really need it. They more or less just take care of the bird poop and repair the little bits that have chipped off. Dwarven stone masonry is amazing. Once you get across the stonework bridge, you're in the city of Kimbros. Once you're there, you make your way into one of the nicer little towns you've been in. Let me share this. So, make your way into town, make your way to Market Square, wave to the Kyle statue. There's a couple, I guess you'd call them towers. but they're only about 3 stories high. They're not really super tall towers like what you've seen before.
More like observation towers, or
Very much so. You wander past Regis Baum's Fine Wines. Outside, sitting on the park bench, is Winifred. She's out there with her magnificent necklace wrapped around her neck. She touches it about every 10 seconds still. She still touches that thing all the time.
Well, her man must be getting lucky a lot.
She's about ready to cut him off. Oh, did I say that loud? I'm sorry. You walk past the green table, which is Pembrose's other tavern, and you're on your way to the Lonesome Drake, where Lord Kyle is spending time. You can tell that he's there because of the beautiful stags and stallions that are in the outdoor post, tied to the post. As you get closer to the Lonesome Drake, you can smell some various soft cheeses being cooked over a wonderful stew pot. Looks like you're going to have some sort of stuffed potato with goat cheese on it, with sides. I know this is sounding weird, but you're going to have sides of mutton with that. You can tell this before you get in the door, and they're using some sort of high sodium base and a bit of cayenne pepper. Get into the largest, most reputable inn and eating establishment in the valley. Boris Stinker waves to you. Irma grabs you guys and seats you to a table, the 12 of you. You can hear the other persons in the bar just kind of quietly hoist their beers to you properly. And as you are seated there, and Irma takes just an order for three sides of chips and cheese before the potatoes are ready. Here comes Lord Kyle. Lord Kyle comes to you guys, and hello, ladies, gentlemen. You're back in town.
Yeah. Oddly enough, it was easier than expected, given the fact it was hobgoblins.
Well, we were worried about their numbers, and I don't want to risk any of the personnel that my father spent money training, so I'd rather put that towards you.
That's 100% fair, honestly. I mean, we were expecting far higher numbers than there was.
Okay. If you're saying it's clear, then I'm going to send a pair of men to investigate and confirm. Within the next 4 days, if you guys are staying here within town, we'll be more than happy to pay you once they return back and they give us good news, if you don't mind.
Well, not at all, because honestly, we stayed there for a couple days, as you know, but I can't help but feel like maybe we missed there was a force out there somewhere and they haven't come back yet. So I don't mind staying a few extra days just to make sure. It's just nagging at the back of my mind that might be the case. Honestly, that the whole thing felt way easier than I could be completely wrong and completely paranoid, but it just felt super easy compared to what I was expecting.
So should we go back with a couple of his men? Is that what you're thinking?
You guys don't mind going back just to be sure? I won't say anything against it. Well, I figured you guys want to take a couple-day break and let him see if anything's wrong.
Quinn says he's going to send some guys out to check. That means we have 4 days to batter ourselves up in some running water and soap and hot baths. Maybe I'll buy a new dress for Isabeau so her and William can go dancing over at the green table. But I kind of like the idea of staying in town and waiting for them to do their check. I don't feel like we missed anything. I feel like the hobgoblins threw everything they could at us. And then when they couldn't, that little winch led us around and she rounded up people and we were following behind her. We did that for a day. Under the castle, there's a dungeon. It's quite extensive. And she was able to pacify the other hobgoblins and they took off. But before they left the horizon, our good friend Mongoose, and he comes over and he grabs a stein off the table and Quinn puts that beer in your hand and says, Mongoose here made sure they paid the ultimate price for hurting your property.
I raise the mug and take a drink.
Lord Kyle says,
It's just, sometimes life is easier than you expect it to be. I'll admit that.
Lord Kyle,
Bruce, that's all I'm saying.
You know, it's like a 2-day ride out there. If you want to go back, you can. Your minstrel says he wants to stay here. I can understand that. I want to stay here. But if you want to go back, you can. My men are good. They're thorough. If there's anything you need while we were here, take care of it. If they come back and they say there's more monsters there or there's something moving in the area, I'll send you out again. I have no problem with that. I have deep pockets.
Yeah, that's honestly what I was thinking.
I'm paying for their stay for the next 4 days. We'll be fine. And Irma just nods her head. She's preparing another barrel of ale right now. What were you saying there, Cracking?
Oh, that's honestly what I was thinking. As paranoid as I'm being right now, I don't actually see the initial need to go back because I feel like we were there long enough. If there really was a patrol out there, it probably would have come back while we're still there. And on top of that, she probably would have tried to stall for more time. It's just, I personally felt it was easier than I felt, yeah. It was. I was expecting much difficult to take the castle, to take the keep, admittedly. So it's admittedly me being a little paranoid, but all the other signs say we can stay here for 4 days and shouldn't have anything come of it.
Then it's settled. We'll kick back for 4 days, get cleaned up, rested.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair. That's really fair. You guys kick back for a few days. A couple of you go over to the green table at night, and they do have a bard that's there, and he has a friend that she's a singer, and they do some majority of their stuff is ballads. So a lot of the young kids in town go there, and they hang out. They can't really drink because they're not of age, not of 15 years old or older. Drinking age in Pembroke is being able to see over the bar, or just having the right parents. Majority of kids are there, and they're pretty young, and they're kind of just into each other. They don't really mess with you guys that go out. But one of the things you hear while you're there is there's a story in this one tale being told about how this evil dragon appears in Quill Valley, and it causes a lot of chaos and mischief, and farmsteads and settlements are just destroyed. And the Kyle family does what they can to pull people back to Pimbrose. They feel that they can defend the city well enough. The dragon never quite comes. And months go by. And so people start making their way outside, and people establish contact with Bostwick and Twain, the two other cities within the valley area, two other towns in the valley. And once all that hubbubaloo is finished, they find the deceased, they find the remains of the dead, they find the piles of dead cattle, but no dragon. And everybody is fearful because at some point the skies of Quell Valley could once again have Laurentis, the foul green dragon, appear within the air. For day one, anybody want to do anything exciting or important?
William and I just want to go and get, baths and cleaned up, stuff like that. Because plus I took a lot of damage, so I got to heal.
That you did.
Yeah, I'm down to 37. So, yeah. So that's what I wanted to do.
I want to take a bath too, but what overall does this town have to offer?
Really? Not a whole lot. Unless you're into dancing at the green table, going to the Lonesome Drake and listening to wizards talk about back in the old days, my thaco to hit a hummingbird was only a -6. You have some other people in town that they talk about the days before and how everything's changed in the last maybe 60 years. But the remainder of that time that's been here, nothing's advanced forward. This is a plan that time has largely forgot. Welcome. Hold on. Let me get a good frame of reference here. You guys of the Pacific Northwest
Land of the Lost.
Not really Land of the Lost, but it's kind of like you're living in Sedan, Montana, or quite there yet. Oh, let me see what towns are over here. Nothing. Okay. Holy shit, you guys have nothing there. Wow. Okay. So you're in Cardiff, Idaho. What's to do in Cardiff, Idaho? Not a fucking thing.
Hey, who wants to tip some cows?
That's about it. Suppose you don't believe me. This is the burb of Cardiff, Idaho. You have Rustic Roost Adventure, an adventure vacation home.
Pretty.
Yeah. This is what it's like being in Quail Valley. I mean, there's vacation rentals, and that's about it. Like, I was looking for something with nothing, and I found it. Thank you, Idaho.
Look up the Hog Trail in Arkansas and see what it looks like.
What's it called?
It's called the Hog Trail.
Is this what you're talking about, Janet?
Nope. Hold on. Let me find it.
Near Van Buren. Van Buren's a nice city. You have
No.
broadband over there.
Wait, that's a city. This is not a city.
This is Neil Hog Trail Road in Collinsville. Welcome to Hogtail Trail in Collinsville. What do we have? We have BRC Excavation Services. You want to see a guy run around on skid steer? Got a bunch of little twisty roads. Lover's Lane's over here. Don't get pregnant like Misty Thornton did back in '83. That was the first of her 7 kids she had. Her last 2 were birthed in that van her daddy had back in the '70s with the funny airbrush painting on the outside and the shag carpet on the inside. Shag carpet, hey kids. Also, we got Hanson honeybees.
I think it's called the Pig Trail. Sorry, I thought it was Hog Trail. That's what I was.
Janet, how dare you?
So let's type that in. It starts like in Ozark, like Ozark, Arkansas, and goes to like Fayetteville, Arkansas, something like that.
Big Trail Lodging and RV Park. Top rated. 5 stars. We got Christmas lights for everybody.
How long is it? How long a road is it? Pig Trail.
Big 12 byway.
Hello?
Hello.
I had some technical issues.
Welcome back. This is quite of a long trail, Janet.
Yeah, it's a long road and it's very windy and there's not much on it.
But wait, don't you want to go to Watalula?
Try looking up Hemlock, Indiana.
Oh God.
With a name like Hemlock, I don't know.
I know. I'm thinking of werewolves.
I'm thinking of witches. See, that's rural.
Wait till you see downtown. I mean, it may have changed in the past few years.
Reminds me of all those road trips back in the '80s. My dad used to take me on.
He's got every car he's ever owned in the backyard, and it's parked for the next car he buys. Hemlock Friends Christian Church.
Oh no, go the other way.
You like to watch?
Go the other way.
Ethel Butters plays such a good rendition of Amazing Grace on her recorder. She got the recorder out of a package for Frozen, but her family didn't want the kid to have the recorder, so she kept it. And now she plays it every Sunday at church, and on Wednesdays too, but nobody admits they go to church on Wednesdays. She has a hat like Minnie Pearl.
Probably, yeah. There's
a reference I haven't heard in a while.
You're welcome.
Shit.
Yeah, you passed it up.
Like
the post office, gas station, and pool hall are all in the same building.
I don't doubt it.
Wow,
and there was
a lot of homes.
There's a little place. It was like a single intersection, and it was a gas station and a deli, and that.
It's changed a lot since last I was there.
Well,
there's a road. Go ahead, Janet.
I was just going to say, look up the Ozark National Forest in Arkansas, not the one in Missouri.
Well, that's going to be barren in and of itself, period, just because it's the forest.
Yeah.
This is Annapolis.
I don't know what the road's called, but there's a road when in between here and the next town over, not Sandpoint, that has the road has. There is a mill on the left-hand side of the road when you drive down there, and on the right-hand side of the road there is a house, a bar, and a house, and that's it.
This is
It's like
Annapolis,
the old
Illinois.
Davenport jail in California. They had like 2 prisoners. It was like rustling horse, and that was like, and then in like 1936 they got a proper jail, and so it ceased to exist after that. But they got it as a historical monument.
So this is Moonshine, Illinois. It's a unincorporated area, and this is it. You got a house,
It's an intersection.
the intersection, some building I don't recognize, and a moonshine store. That's it. That's our town.
And farmland as far as the eye can see.
You go in there. Now, if you ever have a flat tire and Jimbo's saying you can have Jimbo air up your tire, he'll probably ask you for a 5 or a 6-pack of that good stuff, that PBR. We really like PBR down here, but we are a dry county, so we got to have you come bring it. Stay away from Clark County, kids. Stay away from discovering the need for being a drunk. Okay. In Pembrose, you guys are enjoying yourselves over the next few days. And as you make yourselves more and more emotionally available to the town and the community of people that are here, the majority of them you find to be very nice people, very much locally minded. Irma discovers that you guys have a couple pieces of salt. And on day 2, Irma's asking Mongoose, excuse me, Mongoose. Mongoose?
Yes.
Do you still have any of those pieces of salt you
Unmuted?
had? I hear you. Do you have any of
Yes,
that salt?
Yeah, I've been honestly hoarding it because it tastes extra good. I can spare one.
You don't have to spare it. Sell it to me. She pushes a gold piece across the table to you. You don't quite understand, sir.
Thank you.
I'm willing to pay for good spices. It is rumored that some countries conquered the world just to get more spices, but yet their food is so bland. We don't understand how this happened. Anyway, appreciate you. We hope you enjoy your stay here. It's day 2. We'll just see what happens. And the next few days pass without much incident, although those of you that want to really shake a leg, you head over to the green table, which is getting really popular after about 2000 at night, because that's when Quinn goes over there and he starts busting out some tunes that's been rubbing around his head for a while. And as he's generating these things, he adds his mandarin to the recorder and to the singer. One of the other patrons of this bar saunters up with a drum, a very basic drum, but the percussion adds quite a bit. And for the first time in many years, Pembrose jams. Those of you guys that are there find yourselves really enjoying yourselves as the improvised set that Quinn and the other bards generate does seem to turn over quite a bit of caloric activity, and you find yourselves drinking some of the local the house beer, which after about 4 of them, you guys notice that no matter who you are or how healthy you may think you are, the dam breaks and you got to go use the restroom. And as you guys are all changing places, as the line goes down, as the bathroom's used, you can hear Quinn and his little merry friends just kicking up a good time. There's probably about 40 people inside a bar built for 20. They stacked the tables up so they could get more room to dance. After another half hour, they go into the final part of the set list, which is designed to be nothing but power ballads and various love songs. One of the verses is something to the effect, I love you so much, I want to break my nose in your clitoris.
Oh, Jesus.
It's called Violent Cuddle. But the majority of the people in town just kind of eat it up. And afterwards, you're sitting outside with a very sweaty Quinn and the other members of your band. And Quinn's like, yeah, we actually did some research on that one. And come to find out, that is the Bast. Today is the holiday for Bast, the cat god, the horny cat god. Yeah. So we, just as a favor to those, because we don't know who's in town here, but we thought we'd play it. So you guys kind of nod in appreciation. Quinn says, I don't want to stay here any longer than I really want to. I'll be more than happy to follow you guys. You guys are great. But I've got more and more ideas, and Bobby, the Lord of Travel, seems to be directing my heart. I think I'm going to change some things up about myself. I'll still be the same Quinn, but I'm going to have a different set of repertoire and skills. I'll be more of a wandering minstrel, holy man. That's kind of the type that Bobby likes. He's the god of travel and knowledge. What do you guys think of that? You think that'd be good for us?
Honestly, it sounds pretty good to me. But in the end, you also have to follow your heart. If you don't, you may come to regret a decision. And, well, trust me, in the long term, you don't want to regret decisions.
You're the captain of your own.
Yep.
Do what feels right.
You have to follow your own path.
I appreciate you guys. I really do. Day 4 hits.
Don't be a stranger.
The two come back with Lord Kyle. Lord Kyle says, let's go over to the Lonesome Drake. They have business to attend to.
All right.
They sit you guys down, and they said, looked like the scarring on the portcullis tower was kind of recent. Was that from them or from you guys?
Oh, right. I kind of forgot about that.
Well, we're not upset about it.
Well, it was during the battle to get them out.
We found a large amount of dead hobgoblin remains, so we're not upset about that in the least. And we're not going to just waltz into the castle and immediately start to live there the way the hobgoblins left it. We're going to be sending our own crew of carpenters and others in, set up a small camp on the inside so they're safe, get guards there. Mongoose?
Sounds fine. Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Your friends, your dwarven friends.
Yeah.
I want to offer you the chance, if I know they're part of your crew, I'd like to rent them from you for a half year.
That would actually be just fine with me. My friends are getting to a point where we might want to take a little break because we've been kind of going. Plus, there's a little expedition I want to see about taking here soon. And though
Well,
I'll need their help for that
you know why we lost the keep in the first place, right?
I'm not aware.
About 20 years ago, this green dragon made itself known from the mountainsides to the east.
Oh. I was listening to that song when I heard it, but I didn't realize that affected your keep.
It affected everybody in the valley. Probably
I see.
300 head of cattle disappeared within just a 4-week span in the spring. 90 people across Pembrose's greater development area got killed. A whole settlement disappeared between Twain and Bostock. We had probably 4 sets of holdings that we had in my own family. We lost money on that. Pulled back everybody I could. I did everything I could to keep people safe. I was a young man. My father was in charge of the valley at the time, and he went out after this dragon, but it never allowed him to get a fair fight in. So,
Yeah.
anyway, I mean, we haven't seen it in decades, but that doesn't mean it's not alive. It's just sleeping.
Yeah. I'm not a dragon behavioral expert, but I do
raising a
know they
baby.
also get bored easily.
Go ahead, Janet.
I said, or raising a baby.
If only it was one. If it's raising a brood, there'll be multiple dragons.
Well,
That's really
depends.
scary. Anyway,
Well, how
go ahead.
many eggs does a dragon lay in one? I don't know.
Usually a clutch is 3.
Usually 3 to 8. Every 20 to 100 years. It just all depends.
3 to 8. 3 would be bad enough, but 8 is super scary.
Especially when they're hungry.
So we didn't find any evidence that there was further activity at the keep. We found a dead remains of what we feel is a gelatinous cube. We found the larder, which was raided. They had mushroom beer. Disgusting. Can't stand fungus. I guess I owe you something.
Yeah. I actually don't mind fungus beer, but only when it's dwarven made. They're the only ones that make it actually taste halfway decent.
I've heard that. Never tried it.
Well, I'll freely admit you gotta, if you really hate fungus, don't, because it's got a slightly fungusy aftertaste, but it's not a super overwhelming flavor of fungus. It's actually like, well, being the dwarves, it's got a lot of different flavor in it.
He gives you guys a small bag, kind of like it's about the size of that chest on my table there. Inside the bag is 300 gold. He said, "You've given me enough to start work. When I send the dwarves back to you, they'll be having your payment. Is that acceptable?"
That is fine.
The dwarves give you all hugs, and I tell you, save any kobolds for us. That's what we want. So afterwards, they retire. You guys are sitting there at the Lonesome Drake having some stuffed potatoes with various cuts of goat, cheese, chives, manner of food that you've had before, but just not like this. One of the things you notice is that Irma has these little bitty red potatoes, and what she loves to do and serve those little red potatoes as a side dish, like fries. You got potatoes as the main dish, but potatoes as a side dish. You have russet potatoes, they stuff with various cheeses, meats, cuts of broccoli. And then you get these little bitty red potatoes that she boils the shit out of for 20 minutes after she dumps in salt. And it gets this little rind of a salt crust on it. They're easily one of the most delicious potatoes you've ever had naked.
So, Bruce, have you ever been to Idaho?
Yeah. Quite a few years ago.
Because I'm asking because you were describing a very Idaho setup right there.
Yeah, I was in
We
Twin Falls.
love our potatoes.
I was
All that's
surprised.
missing is steak fingers.
All I got to say is just I was surprised how many Italian women lived in Idaho Falls. Or Twin Falls.
I've never actually been that far down.
It's a lovely area. Well,
Yeah, that's my goal. Sorry.
you guys are sitting there, and Irma eyeballs you as Lord Kyle leaves, and she smiles. She says, "Would you like some steak fingers and potatoes twice done?"
Sure.
Yes, I'm.
Awesome. She feeds you guys pretty heavily and deeply. While you're sitting there enjoying this food in a celebration that you did a pretty good job, got paid really well.
Oh, yeah. In fact, unless anybody feels like they need money right now, I was thinking about putting that in the emergency funds.
300 gold and
Ah, yes. Adventurers Insurance Plan.
I'm good.
$300 gold in the emergency fund is really good. Good God. So, once you're there, these people are having a bit of a little celebration. They find out that Lord Kyle is going to stay in town more and more often because he's going to be just at the keep. He'll be accessible. A lot of the people in this area are really happy about that. And over the course of the night, all of you have managed to have a minimum of 3 drinks paid for you by other townsfolk, as they are willing to congratulate you for a job well done. Word of your deed spreads, and even the bards of the Green Table come by. And they said, "Hey, we heard the good news. Everything checked out." They buy you guys another round of drinks, and you guys are fucking swimming, and your eyeballs are swimming around your head. That's when you see Boris. You guys don't know who Boris is.
The name is familiar, but I can't remember what he was attached to.
Well,
I remember you mentioning him. That's about it.
He wasn't the dude in the bakery, was he?
no.
The philanderer?
That's let's see. His name is Winifred Baum's husband is Dylan.
Yeah. Okay.
Boris is Boris Steeker is the actual keeper and purveyor of the Lonesome Drake Inn and Brew House, which he's the brewmaker, the brewmaster, and right now it's a season for porters. So he's often down with the wart, taking care of that. After everybody came and passed and bought you beer and said, "Good job, we're going to have some real money back in town again. Yay!" Boris comes to you. He's like, "I have a problem."
Okay.
What's that?
Elwyn, she's a pretty girl. She's a bard that got kicked out of the green table about 2 months ago. She wanders back in and looks at Boris with a certain expression, like she's asking him for something, but she's not saying anything. Boris tells her, he's like, "Get on stage, Elwyn. You want to sing for your supper? Go ahead." Soon, a lady with a very passable soprano voice and even some 1990s Madonna's greatest hits sound songs without the auto tune. She starts to sing, and you notice that people are there, and they're generally a little happier. The bards are doing stuff. But Boris kind of pulls you guys to the last table, and he shoots his wife a concerned look as you guys are chewing on your steak fingers and your twice baked potatoes with your amounts of goat cheese and goat's flank in it. And then you have your little red potatoes that are salt of the earth potatoes. Boris tells you, he's like, "You know, I bought this place like a few years ago, right?"
Okay.
Now,
I didn't.
years ago, this wasn't mine. I bought a drake from Thurman Dwyer, and Thurman was just in a mood to sell the shit out of it and be done with it. He told me he was wanting to get out of it because his wife was sick and he's just got problems at home and he needs to take care of problems at home. So I don't really think much about what he's saying. I just kind of go with the fact that he's willing to sell me at a price I can afford. So I
Okay.
came up on this offer. About 2 weeks ago, cleaning out the basement, I find a set of doors behind a set of shelves. So I start cleaning the shelves off for the last week. I can't really figure out what's behind these doors. I'm curious about what's behind these doors. The door is made of solid oak, bound in iron, secured with a padlock of a very superb quality. Disturbing. The worst part about it, when I found this door, it was not only locked, but bolted. So whatever's going on behind said door may be scary. Lucky for me, I run an inn, and people like you come here. This fits into why Thurman got the hell away from it. I'm willing to allow you guys downstairs and see what the fuck Thurman left me. Part of me feels I could just keep it bolted and locked and nothing will happen. Things will be good. When you came back a few days back, I wanted to talk to you about it then. But you weren't making any notions audibly initially that you were going to stay here. I thought you might lose you to the green table, which they do have a common room availability for a copper per head. You can sleep by their fire. But you guys seem to like comfort. Okay, this is good. I got comfort. Got the most comfortable beds in the city. And so I finally get a chance to talk to you. And I need you to ease my mind. I didn't think anything about the door because I never found it till 2 weeks ago. But if you can help me, I'll scratch your back really hard.
Fair enough.
We don't have any immediate appointments as far as I know. I mean, we did this partially at the request of the Traders and Coasters Guild, but we didn't have any immediate orders to return afterwards. So I don't see reason why I can't stay an extra couple of days to look at this. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I don't. I mean, odds are, I mean, yeah, I don't see a problem with it. Open it up, find a broom closet, bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah.
Now,
Probably nothing.
we do have a maid here. We have a maid here by the name of Brenna. Let me go get her. He fetches this lady that, you know, those hat or hair coverings that women used to wear that were kind of poofy, looked like they had elastic around the frills, around the. They wore it like a hat, but it had no bill. Kind of like a nighty cap.
Like a
Yeah.
bonnet?
But like the most unsexualized bonnet you could ever wear. And she's wearing a muumuu.
Puritan bonnet.
Yes. You've been
Ankle porn.
we're talking like it's like serious Amish porn. She's barely got her feet showing. He brings Brenna downstairs and he says, "Remember when Thurman sold it to me?" "Yes, I do." "Tell them about it." He then goes and pours the spring wine from the shelf. And he sets it in front of Brenna. Brenna looks at him, and the 45-year-old woman, streaks of gray hair in her head, takes a glass and immediately just slams it. Boris and I kind of feel this, whatever's going on is on borrowed time. So thank the gods you're here. I have worked in this building for 20 years. My mom and dad died when I was very young, and for helping, these people would pay me a few coppers a week to come in here and just straighten up rooms and clean things. And until my grandmother passed, I did that. And I would go home. Now I live here because she's passed. But it's been very weird that of all the things that happened, Thurman was talking about a wine cellar for years, and he started to work on it. And then just one day, he never went downstairs again. He was scared. He had a face white as a ghost. Thurman asked me if I knew anybody in town that wanted to buy an inn that was ready to fall apart. And I said, "No, you're the last sucker I know, sir." And then he met our friend Boris Stinker. And Boris gave me a place to stay, and I continue doing the same good job I always have been.
So it's not a broom closet.
Mm-mm.
Do not open until doomsday. Whoa.
Oh no, we're gonna find the Grand King Lich down there.
That would be funny if you did. Funny for me, not for you. But these the town folks, you guys are talking about that. Some of the other townsfolk hear your discussion. Boris kind of trying to shoot an angry glare to Tommy. "Tommy, you don't need to come over here. We're talking. It's stuff about the bar." "Yeah, I know. What do you know about the bar, Tommy?" I know there's a pit here that goes down to the Neverlight or Underdark, whatever it is. What? Yeah. Thurman told me that was a rumor. He had bought the place under, but he didn't believe it. Then just one day, the day that he was leaving the valley, he was wheeling his wagon up. He had his lockbox. I think it was with your gold in it. He's like, "You got to go find yourself a better place to drink. I wouldn't go drink over at Lonesome Drake if I were with you." I didn't know what he was talking about. He had 2 empty flasks sitting on him next to that bench, and he had a third bottle pinched between his thighs as he's whipping his horses, getting him and out of the valley. I guess he was done. He'd endured the dragon flight. He had endured the Hobgoblin uprising, and that was the last straw.
Well, now I am intrigued.
Janet.
It's probably giant spiders. No wonder no one was listening to me.
Oh, if the words, if I heard, because my computer was
I
a
hope
little
not.
wonky, if I actually did hear the words Underdark, giant spiders are guaranteed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Nah, it's a portal to Detroit.
So we load up on holy water and silver weapons and yada yada,
Yep.
and go poking around where we shouldn't be poking around.
Mhm.
Without dwarves.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah, without doors.
Well, they're already off at the keep.
They're going to go rebuild Lord Kyle's dream.
Maybe if we could find a lone, angst-ridden drow ranger to help us out.
I love me a lone, angst-ridden drow ranger. How I miss the fact that those books were awesome back in the 90s and early 2000s, and now they suck.
Yeah.
I want my childhood back, damn it.
Can't go home again.
So, Forrest says, when can you check out this weird door?
When?
When?
What time of day is it now?
Exactly.
Right after lunch.
Oh yeah, we can do it right now.
Yeah.
Unless somebody has a problem with it.
I'd have no problem with this. Town's pretty boring anyway.
Well,
I mean, it's great if you
Well,
want to study, which is useful, but still.
I can make some holy water before we leave. So we all have some on us.
I'm good. I keep 20 vials of holy water on me.
Okay, well, I have some on me too.
We
but
have
do
seen so
all
many
that.
demons. I will be buried with holy water.
somebody just booted and came back. Okay. So
I don't have a
Don't you have disabled device?
device.
Yep.
Yes.
You have perception,
But is that going to be the same?
disabled device, and perception.
Because I know in Pathfinder there was two different ones. There was Thief, pretty much the same thing, but one dealt with locks, the other one.
This here is perception and disabled device. Those are what you need.
I can I don't I have a spell that I can see traps or see magic or something? Detect magic.
You got detect magic.
Yeah, I have that.
That's a first level spell.
Yeah, so I can use that too, right, to help see.
Then you have find traps, which is a second level spell. Or third level spell.
I don't have that I can see on my list in my book.
See,
I have
if it's a magical lock,
I don't know if it'd be useful right this.
and the magic too strong.
I have dispel magic.
What if we just take the hinge door? Bypass the lock.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there you go.
That sounds good. But I can definitely do that.
I have dispel magic and arcane lock. Did my
The
internet cut
hinges
out?
are on this side of the door.
Right. Oh, I don't want to think about that.
What does arcane lock do?
Okay. Now you've got find traps, a third level spell, Janet. And then you've got detect magic as a first level spell. Should be okay.
All right. I'm going to write that down to make sure I know.
Because my internet, I don't know if anybody heard me. I have arcane lock and dispel magic.
Okay.
Need to find an artificer and go take a holy relic and turn it into a shotgun and give it to Janet. That way she can go all John Constantine on somebody.
Well, yeah, and if you use the right type of ammo, it's blunt.
I don't have any dragon's breath.
That's basically what a shotgun.
Like
I mean, yeah, this austere slug will go into you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh well, if you want a Constantine gun, that'll be a little while. But I'm working on those kind of devices right now. Bruce and I have been talking about potential things I can make in the game.
Yeah, that's another movie. Did we do that one yet, Bruce?
Which one?
Constantine. I don't think we did it yet.
Yes, we did.
We
Yes.
did do it?
Yep.
Oh, that's right. I dressed as the angel.
I did not like that movie.
Yeah, I dressed
Yeah,
as the
I
angel.
remember that specifically because it was the first. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Is this? I remember that specifically because it was the first time I was on your guys' movie review. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, it was. That was the first time.
Yeah,
I
apparently
like
he's been pushing to do a sequel.
I love
Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, for like
it. You didn't like it, Bruce?
Not really.
developmental
Oh,
health.
I thought it was really good.
It had neat ideas.
I love the guy that played the devil. Oh, gave me the willies.
Peter Stormare. That was the best 8 minutes of the film.
I don't care. It was the whole movie was good. I loved the whole movie.
Yeah, I like Keanu a lot. I don't like it when Keanu goes back to being Bill from Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
I never
That's
liked
what-
any of those movies.
I think part 2 is better.
I didn't like either one. I liked the Dumbos in the what was the name of that other movie? not South Park. The two guys,
Beavis and Butthead?
Wayne or whatever. You remember?
Oh,
Can't remember the name of the movie. I just went blank. Yeah,
Wayne and Garth.
I like them better. Yeah,
Wayne's
World. I like those characters better than I like the ones from the Keanu Reeves movies. Those two. I just thought they were. I just couldn't stand either one of them.
Bill and Ted's.
Yeah, I hated those two movies.
One was.
But I liked Wayne's World.
The third one was terrible. That Keanu Reeves just needs to stay with John Wick things, and that's all I can say.
I liked him in Speed. I've liked him in other movies. I just did not like him in Bill and Ted's movie. I even liked him in the one. Was it Dangerous Liaisons, or which one was that he was in? The young guy. Yeah, I liked him in that.
One where he played a wife beater.
Which one was that one?
I was thinking that there's a movie where he like played the bad guy. You know, he was an abusive husband. I may be getting I can't recall the name of the movie.
Was it Siberia? Where he was like banging an Eastern European chick, and he was married.
The House on the Lake was with Sandra Bullock. It was good too.
Speed. Yeah.
Speed, yeah. That was good.
I like The Matrix.
Matrix. I love The Matrix.
No, I don't.
I
don't like The Matrix. There's one reason why.
Point Break.
They made sequels. The original Matrix was great.
It's just movies.
I love the original.
You judge one movie by the next movie. You only judge the one movie in its entirety. That's it.
See, there's two other movies that came out about the same time as The Matrix, though, and they're both very superior. There's a movie called Dark City.
Dark City.
And then there's a movie called Equilibrium.
Yeah.
What about Sin City? That was good too.
Okay. Isn't that a Peter Gunn movie or James Gunn movie?
I never remember that stuff.
Yeah, that was. I've seen that movie. I've seen Sin City, and that was the best acting Nicolas Cage has ever done.
You've never seen The Sorcerer's Apprentice?
Which does not say much.
The Sorcerer's Apprentice is great.
You mean the new one?
The one from 2008, I think.
Well, okay. Newish.
Yeah. This movie I would like to watch with Janet. The Watcher.
I haven't seen
it.
Yeah. Fans love that for a decade.
It's a movie about Keanu Reeves being a creepy SOB.
Good. I'd like to see it. I've not seen that kind of a genre.
And it has.
Oh man, I can't remember the name of the movie, but there's one where the bald action hero. He starred in Red. I can't remember his name now.
Bruce Willis.
Bruce Willis.
Fuck. Yes, Bruce Willis. There is a movie where he played the bad guy, and he shoots and kills Jack Black.
Yeah, that's Day of the Jackal. That's on the list.
The Jackal.
I haven't seen that one.
Oh. I'll have to sit down and watch that one. I got to see bits and pieces of it. I thought it was pretty good, but I was busy at the time and it was being borrowed from the library, so I didn't get a chance to watch it with my parents. So I might have to actually sit down and watch that one.
And then blam. And then blam, 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 blam.
Watching Jack Black die in that movie made me so happy.
I know you.
You fucking can't stand him as an actor.
He went from that to Lava Chicken. Like, ugh.
It's like, and I want to know who the hell decided to cast Jack Black as Steve. So I've actually done research into Minecraft, just like the quote-unquote lore. By the rules that the game has given Steve, if you ever run into him, Steve is technically a god.
Well, yeah, because he's the player.
He is unkillable. He is unkillable. He has a virtually unlimited weight supply. And there's a few other things he can do that is completely outside of the scope of what a character can do. So who the hell decided to make Jack Black Steve? And I've seen enough commercials to know he's just a dude.
Somebody who probably likes Jack Black music. Because you never find just somebody out in the wild that just says, oh, Jack Black's great. No, they never say that. Either they saw Jack Black in School of Rock and liked him ever since, or they are like me and they think Jack Black is an anathema to actors and he ruins a trade and he ruins everything he touches. Because that's one of the other.
That's not exactly true. There was that Atari commercial for Pitfall that he did, and that was probably his best work.
Yeah.
And
The only movie I've ever seen that I like Jack Black in
I don't know.
was when he played Shallow Hal. Did you guys see that?
I avoided it.
Well, I want to put that on the list.
God damn it.
Wait a minute. Keanu Reeves was in Dracula?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the one I was talking about. That's where I thought he did a good job in that one.
He was the main character.
Yeah, he was good. He was good in that too.
Jonathan Harker.
Mhm.
Really bad accent. It was great.
But he did good.
Watching him act in that movie was a joy. Because that was his first.
It was an awesome movie that.
Go ahead.
Anything to do with Dracula. It was like Coppola's homage to filmmaking when you break it down.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
Like all the different scenes, and it was like the quintessential Dracula.
It really was.
And it had Monica Bellucci.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
No, as much as I love
I'm a
Monica, the death of Lucy.
Sucker for tatas.
The death of Lucy was so good.
I don't think I saw that one either.
Yeah. Sadie Frost in a red wig. Getting manhandled by a werewolf.
Absolutely, it fucked like an ape.
And then on top of that, like she's there all having supernatural with Dracula as and he creepily the room and there's blood dripping from that was a gnarly scene. That's when they decided to do the blood transfusion on her.
Mm-hmm.
I think the movie that I'd want Janet to watch most is probably Street Kings.
Who's in it?
Keanu Reeves.
I know, but who else?
Okay, I think
Go ahead.
I think the movie I was thinking of is called The Gift.
Sounds familiar.
He was in The Gift as Donnie Barksdale. And he was in
Yeah, he was an abusive he was an abusive prick, wasn't he?
yes.
Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of.
Katie Holmes is in it, right?
Yep.
Yeah. She's a woman with psychic abilities, Annabelle Wilson. She tries to find Jessica King, a young socialite who disappeared, and the townspeople around her are the ones she starts to suspect. That's Kate Blanchett. Jessica King is played by Katie Holmes, and Keanu Reeves is Donnie Barksdale.
I haven't seen it.
Neither have I. I'll have to watch it because it's rated pretty high, 6.7. The other movie I want to have her watch is Street Kings, and that's got Forrest Whitaker, Hugh Laurie, and Chris Evans.
God, I haven't seen Hugh Laurie in anything in years.
Well, it's also got Cedric the Entertainer and Jay Moore, and Terry Crews, and Common. So, yeah, Street Kings will go on before.
Early to late 2000s.
It is! Because Jay Moore only does his podcast now, right?
Yeah, something like that.
I haven't seen him in the movie forever. He was in the movie Mafia back in '98, and that was the
Yeah, that was great.
last great spoof movie I've seen. Actually, Jay Moore's been in a lot of shit, but they're all scoring like middle of the road. Okay, so as you guys are exploring around the cellar here, bunch of barrels, find a few crates of veggies and other perishables that you can largely just ignore. Janet, you leaving tomorrow?
Yep, in the morning.
Sorry, Chimerian. I didn't mean to sound so munchy.
Oh, that reminds me. I told Kai last game we played, I got 16 build points. I went through and re-looked up my money. I did a terrible, terrible calculation. I have 55 build points worth of gold.
Viva
I could literally
Las
just go out to
Vegas.
that swamp and plop, at the very least, a good-sized settlement right there with no problem.
Yeah. Very close.
Brownwater Navy.
Yep.
Hot dog.
So, what time is it, you guys?
It's about 6:30.
Okay.
I have 6:56.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it
Yeah, 'cause
6:50?
I was just keep looking out the window to make sure it's not dark yet, so I can put my chickens away. But
I mean, what time are you leaving in the morning, Janet? Can I ask?
probably around 8:30, between 8 and 8:30. But I still haven't finished packing my suitcase.
Your chickens don't let you sleep past 4. What's the problem here?
Well, as soon as they get me up, I'll take a shower, eat some breakfast, and pack my bags or put them in the truck, and then I got to get gas and all that, and then leave. It's almost 6-hour drive, so. But I don't want to be grumpy because I'm already
So
going to
what
be
part
sad.
of Hawaii are you going to?
Going to Plano. Do you know where
Oh.
that is?
You're not
Think
driving to
about the
Hawaii.
ritziest place you've ever been, but Plano has so much old money in it.
Yeah, there's a lot of old money.
It's a nice town. You can get work there. It's
Mhm.
hard to become part of the community. Like, you got to be there for years before you're accepted.
Mhm.
I know a young couple that live there. They're my age, young couple. Okay, and they're just now getting given a red carpet treatment. But the husband is an exec for Exxon, and his wife is a burlesque dancer, which don't go. That's all I got to say. But they're just now getting welcome in the community. She's done probably 4 to 7 gigs a year in and around the area. He's gotten contracts signed from guys out of Houston and people out of McKinley, Texas. He's done work with a lot of people out of Denton and other local areas of DFW Metroplex. But there's so much old money that's there. You have to pony up your amount to surmount the paywall to be welcome within the community. You can get work there, you're just not welcome there. That's all there is to it. Okay.
I think of American Psycho for some reason. Like, you know, they sit there and they look at their business cards and they judge their business cards.
Actually, I'm going to be setting up a purchase later this week for a trial run to see if I can get the eggshell business card for my boss. If he gets the joke, yay. If he doesn't, that's fine. But I really want an eggshell business card.
But was that going to be too hard for somebody to do my character?
With the raised print?
If I have
Janet,
to leave?
we're gonna stop right here. Basically.
Well, the thing is I want to get there in enough time and not be exhausted, because Jennifer's going to be there and a lot of other people I haven't seen in like many years. So I want to visit with them before we're all crying the next day at the service. So, well, I just want to.
I don't blame you.
See them and be able to, you know,
Rock on.
talk about good stuff, you know, things like that beforehand. Because the next day we got to go to the service, got to be there by 9 in the morning and make sure everything's set up, and then mingle a little bit. And it's going to be an open casket, which I don't like, you know, because I'm going to be cremated myself. So I won't go over there because I don't want to remember someone that way. You know what I mean?
Well, I kind of
I've watched him. I'm going to be either cremated or buried.
I already told my kids that I'm going to take my ashes and they take the carbon out of it and they make diamonds, and they can scratch glass and everything because they're real diamonds. They're just, you know, made under pressure or whatever. But and then I'm gonna have jewelry made out of it, and I'm gonna give it to my kids. So that's what they're getting of me.
Yeah.
You guys get over here, and
Sorry.
there's like a pile of looks like a cave-in, but it's not a cave-in. It doesn't go all the way to the ceiling. You guys get over here, and some of you start throwing the rocks and rubble out of the way and start clearing away. Finally, Lemmy starts surmounting the rocks, and he drops down behind him, and there's a big iron-studded door right there. And as he's looking at it, the rest of the party's standing over here where I got the bandit figurine.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when you hear a low moaning going throughout the whole cavern. And it just continues on, starts to get a lot
fallen and I can't.
It sounds like that one guy off the thing. But when he runs out in the snow.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
And he has his hand up in the air and it's like all deformed. That guy.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, that's really creepy.
That's exactly what it sounds like. Let me see where I pull that.
That's where I'd be R.J. McCready fumbling with the damn blowtorch.
Yeah.
Or flamethrower.
Well, that was inside. Remember? That was during the other guy transforming that was on the couch when he couldn't get the flamethrower to light up. And Windows was on the ground starting to change too during that scene. Remember he picked the windows up and had them straight up and down in the air?
Yeah.
That was horrible. I had nightmares at the first time I ever watched that movie.
I love this movie. This is one of my absolute favorite films of all time.
Yeah, mine too. It's at my top. Yeah.
Jump over the kerosene. Touch the flare.
That sound right there. That's what you hear. That
Yeah.
sound right there is what you hear going through the cavern from behind while Lemmy's on the other side fucking with his door. And that's where we end for the night.
Well, Lemmy, you got some balls if you're gonna try to open that door with that noise coming out from behind it.
Yeah, if I heard that, I would nope the fuck out.
Yeah,
Screw
me,
this.
I wouldn't want to
I'm
open
going
it. I
home.
would say, sorry, guys. There's nothing we can do about this one.
I'm sorry, Kai. Wait, there was a fungi?
So you and
Okay.
Kai are hanging out tonight, right?
Yeah, we are. Probably be available around. If Kai, what's good for you? 8 o'clock? 9 o'clock? Let us know.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Well, I got to go feed the animals. I had a blast, folks.
See you
The people
later.
that
I
were
gotta go put my
sticking
tickets
around to
up.
watch
I don't want to miss them.
Rock On World Champions.
I'll be ready around 8, Kai, if you're available. That'd be great. Janet, go get some sleep. Always good to see you.
Thank you, guys. This was fun. I needed a little bit of a, just to relax the time beforehand. So
We didn't die, and that was excellent.
yeah, it was. It was nice to have nobody die, and we fought like a team. I like that.
I think so. I think you guys did well. You did very well, I thought. I hope to see you all 2 weeks from now. We're going to figure out what the hell this moaning sound is and this fungian that Kai has described for us. And we'll be back. Thank you so much. Next week is High Level Pathfinder Gaming and me clawing my eyes out, wishing it would end.